for. So it's okay. We doing the thing. We doing the thing. I had to quit that game, which I would have absolutely bodied that guy too. But that's okay. This was more important, and I made somebody really mad, which is going to bite me. All right. Charlie. All right, guys. So game number 1. Here we go. Let's just get right into it. To heck with it. So our first series is right here. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Deathora. In the blue, give it up for Quanta. And this is an old map, by the way. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Platinum Heroes. Give it up for Eba. In the pink, drone skins. Alrighty. So we got a little TVZ. And yeah, we'll see what happens from here. I'll update it after. Looks like a pretty standard setup from Mr. Terran, but Eba going for a pool first. Or, sorry, a gas first. I don't know why I said a pool first. He's going for a pool before hatch, but he's going gas first. Are we going to see a Bane bust? Are we going to see a Roach all in? This is an old map, but the current patch. Double gas from our Terran player. What the hell is going on? Is this going to be straight to mech versus straight roaches? This could be... this could be pretty wild. Both my cats are wanting treats. 5 roach pressures, good? Yeah. AKA... it's not looking like super all in, but it's obviously a little bit of an investment. Okay, he's going for a 18 hatch. But yeah, it is a roach build. It's gotta be. But I think it's kind of ironic that our Terran player, Mr. Quanta, is going for probably a Barracks Factory opener, is what it looks like. He is. So we may just see mech. I mean, it could just be like a cheeky TVT opener. With that being said, the Roachborn is dropped. We have 4 lings coming just now. No queen, but metabolic boost on the way. I do like the metabolic boost. Yeah, he needs to kill this SCV if he can. Problem is mineral walking, so this SCV is going to scout the Roach. Whoa. It is not. Scout is denied, but the Reaper's looking around for a proxy hatch. I would almost think it was a proxy hatch, too. Alright, this is going to be scouted. There's a CC just now going down, so... Interestingly enough, both players being a little cheeky. Another Reaper coming out, though. Reapers and Hellions against Roaches, though, not so good. But the Speedlings, this could be a ruse. It's a trap. We have a General Akbar situation going on here, folks. Oops, I gotta get rid of the SL Pro Tour after. I almost made an OSC mod file. But I didn't have time. Maybe I can do that on a break quick. It won't take me too long. It shouldn't take me too long. I did not have time to do it. I was going to do that and get it to Eddie. Anyway. It is going to be mech. So we are going to get a Cyclone out. He might be going right into battle mech, actually. Alright, a couple more Speedlings coming across. The Roaches starting to become Ravagers a little at a time. And it's just going to be a Link Flood behind it. That being said... Let's see what happens. Just a Reaper and a Hellion for now. That could contend with the few bits of Lings as they come across if they all go over. Actually, there's a lot of Lings. And, he may want to just go into Cyclone Hellion. Man, this is grease. This is almost like a ZVP build. Funnily enough, we have what appears to be almost a Zerg versus Protoss build against Monami Terran. Guess what? There's just one Cyclone, one Hellion, and one Reaper. Kind of getting clumped up over here. The Roaches and the Ravagers coming into the fight. Corrosive Bile does target a Mule. Luckily, the Cyclone lives for now. The SCVs are trying to fight off the units a little bit. Another Cyclone coming out. Another... Actually, yeah. And there's the Hellion coming as well. Reaper actually put in some work on the Roach as well, but he has to keep these Cyclones alive. Another Hellion in production, but that's a lot of lost mining time for our Terran player. Iba's looking like he invested a lot, but that being said, he's going to even get the supply depot. I do like that he's droning up. But with another Cyclone and more Hellion production with Magfield accelerators finishing up, it's possible. Quanta's in an okay spot. He's only down 2 workers, realist. Well, the Lings are still getting in, so that's a bit of a problem. The Mules are a hell of a drug, so we'll see what happens. All right, we do have a star. Oh, no, it's a 3rd factory. This is 100% battle mech. This isn't half-ass battle mech. This is full-ass. GG's called. Quanta takes game number 1. And that was a banger. Wow, I wish I had some more time to cheat. I didn't have any... If I was gone that long, I would have liked some time to decompress my brain. Anyway, we're going to go on to game 2. So that one went to Quanta. And I'm just going to make note of this. All right, let's go on to map number 2. Ah, this one's on another old map. This one and the Void Ray patch was a personal favorite of mine, but not so much for any matchup other than PvP. But this was this is the map that I took Zest to Princeton on, guys. So it's a little near and dear to me. Anyway, going on to Jagannatha, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of, well, we just said Jagannatha in the blue, representing, I forgot what team Quanta's on. It's Quanta. Is he teamless? Mr. Terran. And his opponent in the upper right, representing the Platinum Heroes. He was cheeky second the last game, but unfortunately he went against Blind Battle Mech. And it is Iba. And how are you guys doing? So this is, none of these scores are reported. This is the live cast of replays. Ironically, it's not live played. It's the first time it's been cast, and the scores haven't even been reported to keep. I don't know the scores too, in other words, so, and I'm not going to cheat and look ahead. It makes it fun that way. All right, Overlord coming in. Let's see. He's going for a scout. Let's see if this one's a little more standard than previously. It is on our Zerg side. But that being said, just a 16 hatch opener, but it's not looking too cheeky out of Quanta. I think it's just going to be a Reaper expand this game. But you might go into mech in a different way, though. Nothing too cheeky in game number 2. Alrighty. So, how's everybody doing? Chat. Alright, SCV going across the map. Yeah, so the thing is Ebo was really all in. And I think if it was a standard setup, that would have been a pain in the ass for Mr. Quanta to hold, but it was not. It almost felt a little bit like a blind build order counter. But that being said, it was definitely a cheese out of Iba, so you're more than likely to have that happen. Well, it's just the way she rolls. Yeah, this one's going to be a standard one. Is it going to be Bio? Is it going to be Mech? Is it going to be 3cc Banshee? Is it going to be 3cc 2-on-1? What do we got? That's what I'm wondering, chat. Oh, the Reaper does not go for the drone. What are you doing, Reaper, man? He's getting greedy trying to get Lings, but I think he should have just went for the 3rd. Now, that 3rd could have been denied, but he does not do it. And he's actually forcing a lot of lost mining time in the Nat, getting some decent hits, but everything's going to be surviving. Queen's about to pop. This Reaper's playing with fire. You don't want to engage a Queen, and there's another one on the high ground. Reaper is going to go down, at least scouting the 3rd base. That's about it. Oh, he's going to take a shot from a Queen. What are you doing? What are you doing? He doesn't. I think Quanta is overextending a little bit with that Reaper. That being said, metabolic boost is being researched. Eba has just pulled the 1 gas saturation. Pretty normal Ling. Possibly a Ling Bane opener. We'll see what happens. And it is just a 1-1-1 from Quanta. So, see his build. It is a 3cc build. A pretty early 3rd CC. We don't see a tech lab starting up on the factory, or sorry, the barracks just yet. But I would not be surprised if that's the case. Did Mr. Reaper die? No, he's still out there. Mr. Reaper. Ronnie the Reaper. Making his rounds. Just keeping an eye on things. Alright, Eba's able to get some creep spread uncontested for now, but our first 2 sets of Hellions are coming out, and that is going to be a little swapperino. Very likely to be a Banshee. Unless he does something cheeky with the Raven. Yeah, it's going to be a Banshee opener. But let's see what kind of Banshee opener. Alright, it's just 2 Reapers and a Hellion against the 1 Queen, but 3 are in production. There are 2 more on the other side. Probably doesn't want to overcommit with this. 2 more Hellions on the way. Cloak being researched, and we'll see what happens from here. Sorry guys, I got a little stressed out before, we'll put it that way. Okie dokie, artichoke. Well now. We shall see what happens. Alright, Queens are going to deflect this for now. And I do like the fact that there's some spores out. Interestingly enough, some extra spores. Banshees are moving across. They do have Cloak. Stem is on the way in 1-1. Pretty standard timings for everything. A layer going to come down. No Baneling Nest or anything from Eba. He does have quad gas. Well, actually, he has 3 gas saturation. Interestingly enough, he took his 2 gases at his 3rd, which is a bit daring sometimes. Alright, that being said, the Banshees are scouted. And let's see what we got for static up here. 3 Queens and a Spore. The main, we got an Overseer. Queens and Spores everywhere. Eba might want to pull that Overseer up. That being said, okay, the Baneling Nest is researching some Traffical Hooks. That's what I was looking for. He did drop a Bane Nest. Oof. Nice cancels on the Evo Chambers, though, with the 2 Banshees still. Could have been a lot worse. Good defense from Eba. On the other side, the 3rd CC's landed. We have some lazy boys here. These SCVs are busy guarding the supply depots. And we'll find out what happens next. Alright. We got Melee and Carapace coming down behind. It's always a little behind when you're Zerg, you know what I'm saying? Unless you do some cheeky build. Or skipping Banelings for a bit, which is not worth. But I do believe Mr. Eba has scouted out that Quanta's plan is probably going to be bio this game. Which is pretty normal on a Banshee opener. Still, Eba doesn't really have much on the other side of the map in terms of vision. His creep spread's pretty good. I do like that. I like his Overlord placement. The fact that he had Spores up at each base. He's got Queens. He's got Overseers. He's getting some Lings out, too, behind it all. Not too shabby, but there is going to be a 4th CC attempted. And his Marine tank from Quanta. Okay, he's going to go for a Bane bust. The Triffical Hooks has completed. So, though behind in upgrades, Eba is going to be able to hit with Bane speed. Oh, that being said, look at this big push coming to the west side. Oh, never mind. Okay. It was just, so he's just separating his Hellions. He's decided to go back because he sees the Lings and the Banes. Honestly, there's no siege tanks. Oh, unlucky. If Eba was even slightly aware of that, he could have got some free Marines potentially because all the tanks and everything are pushed out with this. Not the engagement we're looking for. It's 1-1 bio. 1-1's not completed for Eba just yet. He's going into Muscular Augments. So he's going into Hydralisk. Very possibly with Lurkers in mind, but we're not quite there yet. We don't see an Infestation Pit. No, he's not quite there. It is Lingbane Hydra for the moment. And with the armory, obviously, we have Hellbat Potential, which are going to be used. And this base looks like it's in trouble. However, oops, sorry, guys. Little slipperino on the mouse. Oh my gosh, the Bane Bust coming in. Ling's trying to wrap around here. Queen's target firing with the Hydras on the tank. Most of the Banelings have gone down, but there are still some left, and they're doing a beautiful job cleaning this up. Medevacs still have some energy. Banelings are in jeopardy, and it's mostly Quinks here. There's some Lings and Hydras coming in. Can he save this base? The Reaper's still alive, hilariously. Alright, that being said, it is going to be deflected. Eba retains the base, and let's take a look at the trades. That actually was not as bad as it could have been for Eba. So he has 5 hatches, looking pretty good. This is a 4cc Terran now, going into his, going to a 4th orbital. A bold move. A very bold move. Eva getting his infestation pit. He's just on 1-1, researching groove spines, actually. He did get muscular augments already, so that do be okay. Actually, he has a macro hatch as well, so our Zerg player's looking like he's in a pretty good spot. That said, our Terran player's not super contested. Baneling's just going to run into supply depots. Is he going to get a couple SCVs for his troubles? He just gets 1. That's totally not worth it, unfortunately, for poor Eba. But that said, Quanta, he's ahead on workers, which is meh. TVZ, for a while it could be good, but he's going to eventually want to trade some out. And Quanta is supply blocked from that Bane Bust, however. God, I feel like a screen reader, chat. Alright, let's see what's going on here. I think we should probably politely flame our friends here. We're going to politely flame Quanta and Eba, because I don't want to feel like, you know, TTS Dave just reading the screen. Some kind of bot that Fear Dragon would make to cast. Actually, wasn't Fear Dragon working on a casting bot? Come to think of it. Alright, that said, the double medevac drop in the main base, trying to get some value. Some of the Marines going down, but most of the force for Patron player is over on the 11 o'clock position base. The tank's in a beautiful choke position here. I like this surround for me, but he comes in from 2 sides, is going to be able to get it. He hops right on top of that tank position. So he's going to clean it up a bit. He did take some losses, but ultimately I think that was a bit worth it. There is 1 medevac here. It was starting to get target fire from the Queen. Oh, he's going to lose a Queen. Oh, no, he's not. But guess what? Marines, good unit. Alright, Eba is not taking another base. He's still contending with drops. Our Terran player drop. He has a 5th CC. Looks like he's ready to set it up on location after to fly it over there. But the lurkers are on the way. We have no transition to Ghost. So Terran going into 3-3 with +2 vehicle weapons. Just verified. Seismic spines in the way for Eba. Okay. We just put most of our army, if not all of our army, right there. Okay, lurkers are out, and the Marines picked off. Just 4 Marines in a medevac can be dealt with pretty good, but most of the Queens on this side of the map. No, I mean, there's some over here. Doesn't really have anything to defend in the main. Oh, are these burrowed Banes? Yeah, we get a couple juicy burrowed Banes here. Anyway, Eba's trying to get a setup here toward the 3rd. Oh my god, he has such an open ground to move in with lurkers. Eba, get some vision. I'd love to see him use some changelings. Get some overseers out on the map. Alright, there is a Queen. He's going to try to jump to intercept this. Medevac's pretty low, but the Queen is as well. The Spore is going to help. Oh, Eba. Oh, no transfuse available. He is going to lose the Queen, but guess what? Oh, this is going to be cleaned up. He loses 2 Queens. Still, that's all cleaned up finally. That drops dealt with. Oh, the medevac survives for now. Is it? Is it? Oh. That is 1 dead medevac. Yeah, the tanks are out of position here. If Eba actually hit, he could take out the armory too, which would be pretty good if he denied that vehicle plating upgrade. It would definitely help a little. But there's no transition from Quanta to deal with lurkers realistically. He's got some tanks and stuff, but I don't know. Marine tank only is kind of risky. Tanks do be good against lurkers to a point, but I think realistically you need some ghosts and libs. Or I should say ghost and or libs. Alright, lurkers chiseling away at the front position wall here. Eba kind of getting in positions on two sides. Oh, he's going to be able to surround this bio. The bio's kind of chewing through this, but at the same time, some of the Marines going down. Oh, nice abduct. He's going to be able to get some of these. Oh, is a lurker going to go down? Nope. One almost falls, but not quite. Oh my god, he just picked off so many tanks. Eba's actually in a pretty good spot here. I like this siege of the lurkers on both sides. Oh my god, another tank is gonna fall. I wouldn't hate it if he repostured these Lings and Banes. Yeah, because he's losing some as he abducts, but... Oh my god, these Marines are sent to their deaths as they go into a bunch of lurker talons. Alright, eat the lurkers, it's one tank. You can do it. Yeah, he did. Oh, buddy, lurker yeet. Lurker leet. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. Liberator's out, that's about all he can do. We have even double Aspire and Neural Parasite and every upgrade going for Eba, because he just knows he's doing pretty good. He might even take out this auxiliary factory. More CC's going down. Our Terran player does have 5 bases. With that being said, I don't think it matters so much. Eba, not sieging over here. Doesn't really have too much to defend against 3 medevacs. Well, 2.5 medevacs of Marines, but there are 3 medevacs in total. Alright, that said, they're going to take some damage. Oh, nice transfuse from Eba. Think he can clean this up. And he might even get a medevac or 2. No, he's just going to get 1. Alright. Well, this is interesting. We're gaming now. Problem is, Eba did lose his 3 o'clock position base. Now he's got lurkers to defend. Realistically, our Terran player is now at 64 workers. It doesn't really matter as much, and he has 4 orbital command centers. Okay, Terran's just going into Marauders, but realistically, no. We got none of Zegos, like I was saying. Ling's not going to be able to take out this planetary. He's going to try to burrow, forcing out a scan. Guess what? That's going to actually help Eba a bit, because, it's a lot of money. With that being said, he's going to have less scans available for lurkers. Alright, let's see what happens. Another drop going into the main from Quanta. Hydrate, Beach Bash, true. Alright. Alright. How you guys doing? 40-40 on Beach Bash. Elcha, Brock, and Fubika. And everybody else. Pascha and the gang. Siba's mom. Ooh, Banelings. Cleaning up some of the Marines, but guess what? These Marines over here almost getting some damage on the infrastructure. A Greater Spire on the way, a Nidus on the way. Where is this Nidus? Okay, just right in the middle of the Nat. Not a bad idea. An abduct to kill this medevac of 2 Marines is kind of worth it. It is kind of worth it. Eba going to take this base now. Ling's still kind of comically sitting right here. Imagine if there was a missile turret like here. Ooh, that's a kill on the missile turret. That being said, the lurkers and the Lings now going to be able to get some work done. Long before Quanta can react, apparently. And, yeah, that's a dead 5th base for a Tyrant player. He's got CCs for days, but that was his 5th mining base. And now, it's looking like it's spiraling out of control a bit. There's a big bank for Quanta, but to get units produced in this time, he's got to make some decisions. A lot of lurkers. Ooh, there's even a missile turret right here. He's going to lose some lurkers, possibly, it looks like. Yeah. Well, we do have some duct energy. For me, I would get the tanks. He is going to get some tanks. They are going to get Shrek, but... Oh, actually, these lurkers are going to go down from that last shot. Is the other one? Yeah, nope. He actually saved 1. Marine's getting a little chewed up over here. They're actually... Damn, between the medevacs and the armor upgrades, they're pretty tanky. Alright, so Eba lost a lot of lurkers. He could switch into Broodlords, actually, which... Honestly, I wouldn't hate too bad. It's now Marine Marauder tank. Like, Broodlords wouldn't be too bad to just switch into, and he gets the money for it. He has money. Okay, that's what he's doing. He's getting 10 Corruptors. We are going to see that Broodlord transition. There's no Thors. There's no Ghosts. I think that's actually a pretty wise decision. Yeah, I didn't mean to act like there was a delay. It's just my brain's on a delay, guys, so you have to excuse me. All right. Well. Well, now. He's going into Infestors. He does have Neural Parasite researched, but he's going into 2-2 for air... or sorry, he's going to be 2-1 for flyer attacks and Carapace too. So there's that Broodlord switch, but they're going to be upgraded. Even off the rip, they're better than +0. I don't know about throwing these Lings away though, Chachi. Probably doesn't want to do that. Man. Alright, we're finally getting some creep spread denial. Actually, it should be noted, Eba has taken most of the map of the creep spread. Quanta's not really been able to Quanta contain, you know what I'm saying? Eva's been taking a pretty good position. Lurker going right into scan range for a second, but he's gonna get some damage. The hatch is gonna fall. And oh my god, it's a multi-prong from Quanta. Quanta taking some good moves here. Is he gonna be able to make it happen and get some damage that he needs against Eba? He's got a huge bank. He's got a huge bank. So many orbitals, so much meal potential. And he reclaimed his 5th base. He could even possibly take this one at this rate from how much damage he's getting. He's going to fly right up. Oh my god, these medevacs are so dangerously low. Imagine if there's one queen there. Oh, the fungal. That's going to be enough to take care of some of this. And guess what? That medevac is out of energy. Is not going to be able to heal much. Do lose an infestor, but you know what? That's all clean the hell up. Lurkers even joined the group. But now here come the Broodlords. But unfortunately, Thor is here. 3 Thors in production. We're going to start seeing a Thor transition. I think this was sniffed out by Quanta. So Quanta knew what was up. I believe he saw the spires. Well, yeah, he definitely saw the spires. And obviously, if it was Mutalisk, he would have seen them before. Oh. Well. These Thors are going to be... Some of them are going to be popping around. Oh no, the Talions. Alright, the Thors are a bit disjointed. He does have one right there. Taking out the tanks would be huge, though. If we take out the tanks... Lurkers do be pretty good against Thors to a point. Thors don't have that good of a range against ground units. Compared to tanks, obviously. Broodlings kind of helping out here. Do we get any abducts? Oh my god! These Vipers are so injured. Not like this. Quanta's sitting on 43 workers. He just spent his entire mineral bank. He's got a lot of gas. And, yeah, this army's getting chiseled away at. See, Eva's still on lower numbers, but it doesn't matter. I think he needs to contend with these Thors mostly. The tanks are kind of, not, I wouldn't say irrelevant, but look at his army comp. Then he can come in with Lings and just chew it all apart, which he's starting to do. Oh, the Lurkers coming in the front line, too, is going to make this more than difficult. And we have Neural Parasites available. Oh, double Neural, triple Neural. That's 2 Thors and a tank. GG's call. Then Eba's going to take game number 2. And I have a phone call. I will be right back. Oh, sorry, that's a KSL screen. Oops. I'll be right back. Rip. Didn't plan ahead. That was a good game. Fuck, man. What a day. Well, so much for the cast, I guess, huh? We got a game 3 on our hands. And unfortunately, I had to take that call too, but yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why there's no game music even. Anyway, we're going to move on to game 3. My cats are going to bother me, and apparently... Charlie, get the fuck out of there, dude. No, Charlie! Come, oh my god. Charlie, get out of there. I'm going to have to get the water bottle. That's it. That's it, guys. I'm losing it. Charlie! God damn it. This is going to be on the VOD. My cats. My father calling. Thanks for work calling. Well, luckily, we got a game another fucking 3. And it's on Dragon Scale as a current map, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner in the blue. Give it up for Quanta. Mr. Terran. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Platinum Heroes in the pink. Give it up for Iba. All right. Anyway, guys, game 3, TVZ. Iba brings it back a point. Winner gets the point for the mid-season playoffs. And we'll be advancing. It's actually a tally of all points, because... so we'll see how this all plays out. This is day 1. We'll see what happens with the rest. Alright, it's going to be a Barrack Scout from Mr. Quanta. Looks to be a pretty standard game from both of them this time. Game 1 was a bit of a banger with roaches against mech. My cat was literally knocking my desk into my desk. I won't describe the how, but it's pretty funny. Charlie is a big cat, as some of you saw earlier. But he was literally knocking my desk and like shaking my monitors and webcam and everything. It's... That's a new one. He's never done that before. Alright. Alright, Reaper is going to go out, and it looks like Iba's going to try to take a third base. Last game, Quanta didn't really go to harass it. Reaper's just going right into the net. Personally, I think it's good to use the SCV Scout for a third after, and then go with the Reaper, but everybody's got their shtick, you know. He's just going to be annoying, trying to force some lost mining time, etc. Actually, let's take a look at that. Oh, they didn't use WCS. Rip. Alright, third hatch is going down, and we'll see what happens. Okay. Alright, Reaper is getting chiseled away at. We'll see what happens here. And, yeah. Yes, Reno. Metabolic boost finishing up soon, so eventually these lings will be able to get it. This queen's kind of really drifting off creep. And it looks like this may be, well, it's not really rushing a tech lab, so we'll see what happens. 3cc. He's definitely getting one somewhere. Okay, it's a Liberator push. What, Charlie? My cat is going crazy, both of them. You guys will have to excuse me. I've been under the weather here for some... Charlie, get out of there! No, there's nothing in there. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna have to take care of this after, because he's gonna be messing with stuff and possibly knock out my Ethernet cable, which would be interesting. That's my concern. Imagine cats. Alright. You good boy, but stop it. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is literally a first on the Dave stream. Alright, beautiful defense with the queens from Quanta. Nothing too crazy going on, though, realistically. Other than the fact that he's going for a Liberator. And it is going to be... Well, just 3 racks after, 3-1-1 with the stim follow-up. So he isn't going for Banshees. It's a quicker stim this game. And the Liberator's trying to make its way across. There is an Overlord to see this, and the Spore Crawler is coming. So, I think there's some pretty decent defense here. Baneling Nest going down. Literally textbook Bio versus Lingbane. And my cat is still being a nut. Get out of there, Charlie. Guys. No. Alright. Well, those Hellions almost made it in there, but that was a great pull. And good defense from Iba. Wait, what's in that? Do I have a dead mouse in there or something? Or a mouse? I need to see what's going on. Both my cats are trying to go in this closet that's blocked. Awkward. Guys, in between this, I know I have a Scup the Way scene. Mistakes were made, but this is actually hilarious. I'm actually concerned what the hell's going on because my cats are like... there's got to be a mouse or something. I'm just going to have to laugh about it because today's is one of those days, you know? Alright, these Hellions have taken a beating, by the way. That said, it's a bio build anyway. 1-1's in the way. Stim's completed. He's forgot combat shields, though. Classic Terran strategy. We're going to go combat shieldless. And you see it all the time, folks. There it is. Okay, he's remembered now. Good lad. Luckily, combat shields finishes relatively quick. But guess what? Centrifugal Hooks is on the way. And Iba is dropping another couple bases. So he has 3 unfinished hatches. The one in the 1 o'clock position going to finish first. And we'll see what happens from there. His triangle third going to finish. With the macro hatch. So Iba's going to be on a booming economy again. Let's see what Quanta's play is this game. He's going to go for this Overlord. He's kind of tipped his hat off how much bio he's going. It was looking like it, but I do like the Widow Mines this game out of Quanta. Widow Mines, the big pain in everybody's side that's not Terran. Like, literally. It's very rare you see Widow Mines actually causing much chaos in, you know, most leagues of TVT. Unless we're talking the Bronze League Heroes era. Oh, Baneling's gonna get some Widow Mines. Never mind. Okay, so most of the Widow Mines are done. There's one nestled around here somewhere, but oh my god, all the bios cleaned up pretty much, and 2 Hellions. Sorry, 3 Hellions and 1 Marine are saved. That was a blunder for Quanta. Youch, the trades are damn close. That was not the fight we were looking for out of Quanta. Iba doing a pretty good job there. Exactly, Veteran Gamer. That was a YOLO if I ever saw one. Oh, mistakes were made, but that was actually a sick move from Iba. Quanta didn't siege them. It could have been a ping thing for Quanta, honestly, too. So these guys, I think, were playing on NA servers because we have, you know, Iba in the UK and Quanta, I believe, in Korea. So that's a bit of ping from either of them. Right, Pat. Well, hopefully stuff gets better. Alrighty. Okie dokie, artichoke. And, well, Widow Mines again, not doing their job. Lings won't make it in there, but they're going to be cleaned up ultimately. They might get some damage, but realistically, no. That was a good cleanup. Oh, Banebuster the third. Damn, boy, that was 24 SCVs down, gone in total. Pretty good stuff out of our Zerg player. Oh my god, Quanta keeps losing army though, too. I think Quanta's falling apart this game, guys. Quanta do be falling apart here. He's going for a single Marine drop. He's not been able to find much damage. Oh my god! Widowmine's finally getting god tier work. That was kind of a bit of luck as Eba's focused on this position. He lost a lot of Banelings. Oof. I think basically 10 of them were, 10 of the 18 were actually in that. The other ones killed, well, quite a bit. I don't think this is looking good for Quanta, folks. Look at the supply, 34 workers and 74 army supply. But that said, there's just a lot of Eba. The one Marine drop going to be a bit of a problem, but not really. Oh, I love the cheeky spores on the sides. Marines trying to jump on these drones on the side, but he's going to get the medevac. Ling's going to be able to surround the Marines. Queen coming in, even helping. Eba getting in position to put more pressure on. The Widowmine's going to be damn annoying still. He is just on Ling Bane, though. Going into pneumatized Carapace. So he's going to have Overlord speed in just a little bit. No Hydras, no anything that attacks up with the army. Or ranged attacks, for that matter, against the Widowmines. So there's a lot of Widowmines out. And that said, this is where stuff can get scary. Oh, Widowmines for days. Okay, that last one was probably the best case. Ling's gonna go hit this. Hopefully he doesn't waste Banes on Widowmines. He needs them for the bio. But Quanta just doesn't have a huge army. And friendly fire is a thing too. Let's see if it happens. Oh, almost. But almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, folks. Guess what? We don't have hand grenades here. We have Banelings. Oh, that was a smart move from Eba to just pull that over and let the Banes. He knew they were going to die, so he set them right on top of the Widowmine. Very smart move. Liberator going to be annoying over here. Spores replacing in different positions. He's going to have to pull the drones again. He's going to lose a couple. I don't think it matters, though, folks. Eba at 100 army supply of Ling Bane versus Widowmine Marine and a lot of damage medevacs. Imagine if he just built the Hydroden. Actually, Mutas would... the Widowmines. I really wouldn't hate Rando Calrissian Hydras. And the reason is the medevacs. Without medevacs, the bio do be in trouble. Okay, Banling's going to just get what they can. Clean up a couple Widowmines. Quanta's going to just hide behind Widowmines. That said, it's going to be an infestation pit. Oh. Ooh, infestation pit. Is he going to go into ultras? Is he going to go into infestor ultra? Just ultras? Alright, that said, let's see how this splits up. Banling's making some connections. This is just a lot of Zerg. An insane amount of Zerg. Let's see how many Banlings. 27 remaining. Wasn't really so much Banling just from how everything was going. A scrappy game. Some of it I wouldn't be surprised if it was paying out of Quanta, but still a pretty good one. It looks like it's about to wrap up here pretty soon. GG's called, and Eba has 2 points on the board. Quanta, 1. Definitely a pretty cool series. Guys, sorry about all the bullshit today. But things happen. Let me just make a note. 2023 MSP scores. And next up, we have Art versus Trifax. I should probably have got a better scene, like I said before, for the other stuff, but that's okay. Art versus Trifax. So we have a PVZ this time. 2 incredible Polish players. And let's see what happens. In game number 1. This should be a banger. Did you guys know if you have more than one cat, one that develops a bad habit or bad behavior, the other one follows suit on it? It's just a proven fact, guys. Just saying, any cat owners that own multiple cats or have lived with multiple cats in the past know what I'm talking about. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Cistern. In the pink. Representing Platinum Heroes. Give it up for Art. And his opponent in the upper right, representing CSO Esports. Give it up for Trifax. In the red. It's the pink and red matchup. Which could be annoying for various reasons for casters, folks that might be colorblind. Vet, enjoy your beer. Cinny with the Pog Squirrel. We'll see. Alright. At some point, I do have to take a break again. Because I have to, do the girlfriend call. In between. I actually legit need, to do some stuff, too. It's unfortunate with the time. It's just today's been a little rough, and I've been getting over being sick. So I'm still not 100%, but we're getting there. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, the bottom line is you gotta try to stay positive, folks. Vet, even in the worst situations, I will say this. Spoken from experience, it ain't easy. But you gotta do your best to stay positive. And get out of your rut, whatever it may be. Any of you guys. Oh yeah, dude, I know. You're doing the best you can. It's just sometimes it's... Things do be tough. Alright, yeah, well, we still have gas saturation. We don't see a drone going right now for a third. Looks like we might just see, yeah, it's going to be a metabolic opener. Pretty standard in CVP. What is this probe doing, though? Art? What is Art doing? Is Art going to Princeton University, guys? Look at this. I believe we might just see a proxy in game number 1. We don't see this often at this level. Who am I rooting for? I'm going to unbiasedly say either one of them because I like both these guys. I am a Protoss, so you know I have a little bit of Protoss bias, but truthfully in cases like this, both these guys are really good dudes and really good players. And they're both Polish. So, you know, I would like to see my boy Art whip some booty, but Trifax is... I'll be honest, he's one of the few Zergs, like, when I would hold open cups, and I hope to do more, that actually signs up pretty regularly. So, I'm a little biased toward it. Dark Shrine here, he is going to go for a proxy. I think. He's got to. I thought he might proxy the Dark Shrine, which would be 200 IQ, but in these cases against Zerg, it's usually alright, because you can snipe the Overlord. But a Dark Shrine after a Sentry, this is really wild. Hallucinated Oracle. Wait, did he do that in Vision or not? Actually, if that's not scouted, he's going to debate that it's... Oh my god, is he going to debate that it's actually Stargate? Which he'd be like, so what, DTs and Spores? Well, DTs can become Archons. And at the same time, he sees a Sentry. Okay, Spores are going down. The Roach Warren's finishing up. Oh, yeah. Trifax didn't buy the bullcrap. He knows what's going on. It looks like Art is going to set up for a third base here when he can. Yep, he's going to have a nice time earlier third base. You just rooted for Art, and I don't know who he is. Art's he's a pretty good Polish Protoss. Is all you need to know. And he likes pink for his probes in buildings. All right, Adept's going to try to stay here in the nook. Only taking one surface area. Can Art retain this? He's got 3 DTs going across. There is a Spore. There are Queens. We do have Lings in production. The Adept's actually getting a lot of work done. Not going to be able to clean everything up, but does get most of the Lings. The DTs are going to go in and get a Queen. Nope. They're going to go try to get some drones, get these Lings. There's more Lings in production, more Lings over here. Lair is just now in production, so the good thing is there's no Lair. Oh, he gets a Queen. He can actually get the Roach Warren uncontested. That's a free Roach Warren. Not only is it 150 minerals, but that delays glial reconstitution. Another roach warren going down in the back. DT's going to try to find some value, but they're not going to be able to do too much. He's going to want to back the hell off and make some Archons. For sure. I would just... He's just trying to get what damage he can. Realistically, they got some good trades. Getting a roach warren, getting a couple drones, getting a queen, getting some more drones, getting some lings. Just little collateral damage. Oh, and he even gets another queen. Just with 3 invisible men. Alright, this is why I'm rooting for Arc. And he's got more, well, not more DTs, but he's got a 4th. So yeah, he can make Archons after. Oh, he's gonna have to recall. Alright, Art smartly recalls, but does lose a DT. And guess what, friends? That was worth it after all the damage was said and done. It was not game-ending damage. Oh, why'd he send the DT over there? That's too ballsy. Now, I don't know. It's a little less worth it. Still pretty good. He's going into +1 in Blink. But it is going to be a Ling Bane setup. I don't know about Blink Stalkers. I think because he knows there's going to probably be a Roach attack, too, with it. I would have liked to see him go into Robo. Myself. Oh, and he is going to go into Robo, so it's going to be Blink Stalker Disruptor or Blink Stalker Colossus, which is pretty good in either case. And he's going to have the ability to make some Archons. So he's got 3 base saturation. That said, the damage he did caused a really late 4th base for Trifax. So Art's doing pretty well here, all things said and done. Trifax, I thought he was going to go maybe try to connect something, maybe deny a 4th if there was there, get some information. He's going to split some Lings to get some information, which is a little smarter. And he's going, Art's going for an Archon drop. That said, Trifax going for the double expand. That's actually a smart move. But these Archons are going to pick up on this. He might be able to get an Overlord too, depending on how this is reacted to. Okay, Overseer's going out. We'll see what happens. Art. Sneaking in. He's gonna look for the base. No, he's gonna go right into the natural. There's no Spore here now. It's in the front. Oh, Art can actually get some drones. All right, we're gonna start seeing Lings and Roaches being popped out now. Art actually should go right for the drones. Go for the drones. Archons do so well against drones. Okay, he gets a queen. He doesn't want to lose these Archons, though, but he has to be careful not to lose this War Prism, most importantly. Oh, and it's almost dead. Recall, I don't think is available yet. It may be soon. Yeah, Art's got to be really careful not to lose this. He's forced a lot of lost mining time. Don't be too greedy. That's too many Roaches, Art. Oh, saves both Archons. That being said, some Zealots getting chiseled away at. Those are just slow Zealots. Charge is not done. And that's a good amount of Lings over there. He's going to find this base over here. Maybe get some drones. So he did cause a lot of lost mining time in this case. Look at this. Art with a huge spike. Got fewer bases because of all the lost mining time. Oh, Art! Does he get these drones when they're all clumped up? He does! Oh my god. 10, 12 drones going down and possibly even more. And even these Lings maybe. These Archons have taken a beating, so he has to be careful. But now, oh, 16 drones. So realistically, those Archons have done God's work in terms of lost mining time. Drone kills, and oof. You don't want to lose that War Prism if you can help it. Okay, it is Colossi. We do have extended Thermal Lance finishing up, +2 ground weapons on the way. Yeah, and he is gonna have charge pretty soon. So, I guess the important part is gonna be leaving this, or getting this War Prism out alive. He might be able to sneak by when it has full shields. It doesn't have full shields. Oh, Art! In a bit of an anti-timing, not gonna be able to get through. I think he probably has recall available. I think that would be worth the recall, though the War Prism's pretty injured. He's got 4 base saturation now, and our Zerg player's 5th has finished. He didn't really poke over and see that 5th, I don't think. Let's see if he did. He skipped by it if not, and that was a smart move, but he could have also denied the 5th base, which he, for all he knew, could have been a 4th. Art's actually playing this really well, and he still is a proxy. Art actually can warp in Zealots and do a counterattack. If he remembers he has that pylon, yeah, it's a slow warping, but in a way, he can counter without the War Prism. But guess what? Unfortunately for Art, there's not a lot of static defense here, and it's a bunch of oh my god, this is gonna be a big Bane bust. The Roach is coming back to tend to defend, but these Banelings, I don't think this is gonna be enough static defense to deal with it. The Banelings have centrifugal hooks and melee attacks. Melee attacks +2 gonna finish up, but not quite here just yet. Oh, the Banelings cleaning up all the drones, or all the probes. That being said, the engage happening on this side. There are no disruptors. It's all Colossus force fields. The Archon kind of derping behind it. The token Archon. And I would have liked them with more Archons. The Immortal's going to be helpful. But the Banelings and the Roaches doing a great job on the Colossi. Nice micro from Art, nonetheless. But still, Colossi just don't fare too well against Roaches. He is going to clean this up a bit. But, yeah, I don't know. It's good against the Ling Bane. But realistically, meh. I think he could have used another Archon or two, truthfully. Oh, 2 Banelings waiting for probes to be made. Look at this guy. Trifax actually helped position the Banelings so he can get a full mineral line. All right, guys. Only 2 people voted. Oh, the Colosse's going to get surrounded. Not like this. He actually needs that desperately. Can he pick it up? Oh, saves the Colossi. He is going to help these Stalkers reinforcing. Roach is going to target fire that. Look at this nice micro disruptors coming in, trying to get a few units, but actually whiff horribly. The Spore is going to take care of, well, he's going to target. That was actually manual target fire of the Colossi. That being said, Shadow Stride being researched. I don't know about this fight for Art now. He did a lot of stuff, but he's only got 20 army supply, cleaning up an Overlord. Art's now losing pretty rough because he also took a hit from those other 2 Banelings. This is a cheeky game. Again? Oh, there's a spine. I wouldn't hate a couple of DTs being dropped right there. Right? DTs, no detection. Yeah, there's Overseers and stuff now. But that being said, while all this was happening, Art can totally sneak a few out. Sorry, guys. Jesus Christ, I'm moving around like a freaking cat with the zoomies. All right, that's... Oh, look at this. He read my mind, but he's not microing the DTs. Art... Clean up the drones. Clean up the hatch. Clean up the spine. Clean up something. I don't think he's going to get this hatch, folks. Overseer's definitely going to make it here in a second. He does get the hatch. He's going to blink away. He's going to try to recall. Is he going to make it in time? The answer is yes. Art saves all the Dark Templar, which in my opinion should become DTs. Or become Archons. I said DTs. Jesus Christ, it's been a rough day. They are DTs. Anyway, Trifax starting to lose some economy, but Art... has lost a lot of army. He's not keeping up on his up... Well, no, he has +3. He's fine. He's going into shields, going into storm. He's building Archons. He's building an immortal. I don't hate it. I now don't hate it as much. Getting the heavy Archon heavy army would be pretty smart. Storm, good unit, etc., etc. But that being said, he's getting a lot of pressure with just some Stalkers. All right, charge lot run by boy. If he catches Trifax off guard, it could be good. But Trifax has this massive army. 1 DT putting some pretty good pressure on the hatchery. Art's fully loaded here, though. He's going to lose that DT. I don't think it's going to be worth it at this point. Yeah, he's not going to be able to pick it up. All right, Art's just being annoying with this War Prism. And Trifax is purely on Roach. What does he even have behind? Yeah, he's done a great job of keeping Trifax in the Stone Ages. Let's take a look at the upgrades. It's just melee +2. So Art's pressure's been insane. He finally loses the War Prism. That was so injured. I think that's about as good as he could ask for. He's trying to target flyer drones. But that's about all he can do. All right, so what else we got in production? More Immortals, more Archons. We got Stormy boys. And he does have some Stalkers, but I don't know from here. Changelings in the gap. Actually, the Changelings in the gap will work against Trifax. He's going for another big Bane bust, but guess what? It's going to be scouted from a probe. That probe, unfortunately, is not coming from here. It's coming from all the way across the map. That said, this base is forced to be canceled from Art. Trifax coming with a big push. Probe does scout this. The Baneling's coming in. He's got to warp in some units. He's got some Zealots. Oh, no, he's going to sacrifice all the Zealots. Oh, he's morphing some Archons. That's a good last-ditch effort. The Archon's body blocking this. The Zealots forcing explosions. The shield battery saving the day. That was actually pretty sick. Even though he lost some static and stuff, that was actually a pretty good move. Not the storm we're looking for. Oh, actually, that storm comes in clutch. Trifax kind of yeeted forward. He's in a lot of trouble. As big as his army is, Art's just getting to tier 3. He doesn't have Colossus, but he's got Archons. He's got Immortals. He's got static defense. Oh, the Ravager's a bit of a problem. He's got a Warp Prism again. Yeah, he's going into Disruptors now. But it's going to be Ling Bane mostly. I don't think we're going to see too much more Roach Rav production from Trifax for the moment. He's got enough. The problem is the army Art's building is mostly to contend with Roach Rav. There's some Zealots and Archons over here. So he's just trying to get anything together. Banelings making their way back, and again, that Gateway looking in trouble. Does the Zealot make... Oh, the Baneling's gonna make it in! 2 Banes are enough to get a lot of damage done. Stalker's not gonna warp in time, and... Oh! 8 workers fall. The army's getting cleaned up. And, well, we'll see what happens from here. We do have some disruptors out, but all the army's a little disjointed. This High Templar should have Storm available. It does. And, yeah. A little bit of DT hits again. He kills the Spine Crawler. He's just gonna go chase... Oh, he was gonna go try to... Oh, Art! The DTs? I think he had a chance to kill the Spore Crawler. Saving the day. Actually, he does for a minute. He can go after some drones. Now, what is he doing chasing the Lynx? Because he's microing this army. Because this is the more important side. He doesn't want to lose this army. He's got disruptors coming in behind. Another Warp Prism on the way because he did lose 1 more. And that said, DT's trying to get some work. This Pylon's actually starting to put in some overtime. Why is he building more DT? What a madman. More DTs. And there's another Spore built. Automatic. Well, it was canceled. He canceled it, actually. Is this a game of throws? That's the question. Art's still playing pretty good. It's just a weird... Okay, he stormed himself to actually debate units in based. Purification Nova not dodged. Warp Prism just warping in, but not saving the disruptor. And this one connects, only gets a rab. Warp Prism 2 goes down. Mamma mia, this is a scrappy game. DTs and a Zealot coming into the other base. Art's ahead on bases, though. He's ahead on workers, and Trifac's gonna have to forfeit. GG. Well, that was a scrappy game. But Art did some pretty sick plays in there. Trifax did his best, but I think he had some really good defense. We'll see what happens. How you doing, Magnamon? We will see what game 2 brings us. Oh, God. Oh, God, not this map. Make higher grade again. True. All right, we're going to get me in casting mood. I was a little... stressed. Still a little stressed. I got a situation going on here. All right, spawning in the bottom left corner of altitude into pink. Give it up for Art. And his opponent in the upper right, representing CSO Esports. Give it up for Trifax and Art from Platinum Heroes. All right, Art's trying to get a cheeky hatch block. And you can do it on altitude, though it's hard. Trifax isn't cutting quarters, so he might actually make it. Yeah, Trifax is looking. He might actually still get it. But Art, I think, can get this. Yeah, look at this. Trifax at 200, 210, 215. Oh, Trifax is going to take his triangle third. He's forced to on a large map like this. I guess, in a way, in an optimistic way to look at this, the map's so big, it does start your creep spread out in the map, I guess, at least. But still, not connecting your bases earlier leads to some problems for adepts, etc. Okay. What else do we got? Just a standard opener from our Protoss player, Mr. Art. He did some cheeky stuff last game with a DT, not DT Archon. He did a DT proxy. And he even went into Shadow Stride. That was actually some really sick play from Art. Let's be real. You don't see that every day. It's reminding me of Rogue versus Classic. A little bit. But it wasn't a... Yeah. Oh, boy. So we're seeing some 2019 plays. Back at it again. Alright, we got a pylon here. Looking at the triangle third. Mr. Art. He's going to probably go Stargate this game, I have a feeling. Just by location of the pylon. He doesn't give a shit if it's scouted because it's Stargate. Oh, Pro versus drone. Pro being annoying here. He knows what's up, but Yeah, he's just going to get some pressure on. I think it's going to be another metabolic opening from Trifax. We'll see. No, he pulled, yeah. He pulled off gas. He hasn't started it yet, though. Wait. Trifax forgot to get metabolic boost. I'm pretty confident in this, guys. He's not taking his stuff. He thinks it started. Mistakes happen for anybody. I think that, yep, he did forget about it. Forget about it. He might as well have just taken a hatch at that point. Oh, Trifax. I think he's going to be quite delayed on his third base now, but... Mamma mia. That making its way across the map. This is likely... Yeah, it's going to be an Oracle. 100% chance of Oracle in stormy weather. Well, I don't know about stormy weather, but we'll find out. Adept's just going to get confirmation on the Natch, the natural hatch. And just walk by this queen saying, you can't do nada. Okay, never mind. He's going to walk right into the queen. He's going to get a drone. Oh, the Lings are here to defend. Does he get a drone? He's going to take some health damage. And Ms. Adept's going on. Easy. Wow, the flaming. We got a little bit of little flaming going on here. I think this is going to be a spicy one. Let's see what Trifax says after. So Art got all the information he needed. It was a really delayed third, and even got a drone for his troubles. Oracle is on its way out, and is he going to get some damage? He's going into 2 queens, though. I don't agree with that. Yeah, he's taking a lot of hull damage. 3 drones. It's money, but this is not like the hero build, though. He's not... Oh, never mind. He is setting up for third, but it's not like a early third kind of hero build where he's being extra greedy. Oh, look at this micro. The probe pulled back and is narrowly saved. Alright, hang on a second. Okay, we got a bunch of adepts going out. He's gonna maybe go into Resonating Glaives, Kappa. I hope he doesn't go into Resonating Glaives at this timing. But he is going with a lot of adept pressure and 2 oracles. This is almost like a little... Alright, let's see here. Sorry about that. Alright. So here we go. Alright, Adept's coming on in, and... Alright, third Nexus going down, and yeah, we'll see what happens from here. Well, Oracle number 1 is going to go down. So Art not really able to get too much information. 2 Adepts going to go try to get some value, but there's a lot of links. Trifax is playing really defensive this game. Getting his Baneling Nest. More melee play this time. It's going to be charge lots and +1. Curious to see where it goes from here. So he's going for a lot of charge lot pressure. It's going to be charge lot Archon. And we don't have a Robo. Oh no, we do have a Robo. Okay. So he's... I was going to say he's going to want a Warp Prism with this at the least. And he does have it. Just didn't see it because I got distracted for a second. Sorry, folks. Warp Prism is going to be greeted by Queens. Damn. Look at Trifax defending everywhere pretty much. This is probably the most exposed spot. But he's even got vision over here with the Ling. Alright, that being said, a couple Archons, a couple Adepts, a couple Charge Lots, the Oracle dropping a Stasis Ward, and a Robotics Bay coming behind it. I do like that. I think this game he may go right into Colossus. It's going to be Hydras. Hydras, that's right. From Trifax, alright. Art decided to fight the army because he kind of had to. Charge Lots come in to reinforce. The Oracle taking some damage. Warp Prism coming in, and, well, the Queens have so much energy. They're actually doing a beautiful job transfusing, but they're running out of energy right here, right now. Archon coming back in. It's taking a lot of damage. This hatch is probably going to have to be canceled. It's almost done, and it's taking a beating. Yeah, 100% is going to have to be canceled if... oh, no, it's a kill. Well, Trifax just sacked that. And, yeah. Yeah, the Oracle even is remaining here. We do have an observer behind it. The Hydra is going to be an interesting problem, but not for a bit. We don't have any upgrades on the Hydra, so charge lots with +1 going to be pretty scary. +2 on the way. Archon's going to be there for the Lings, and if it's a Ling Bane, because there is a Baneling nest. That being said, the Spore is going down. Art does catch it this time. He is going to pull away. Does take one volley from the Spore. All right, that being said, Zealots are going to kind of buy some time here. More going into the choke fighting. Warp Prism can't get a warp in, I'm thinking. Storm's on the way, and Immortal's being built. This is basically just a lot of light armor units. He did get a Robo Bay, so I like Storm, but when you see this many Hydras, I think he should have started pumping out Colossus. How you doing, Digits? Zealot's putting the pressure on. We'll see what happens. All right. And Queen's in. Oof. Zelly Boy's getting cleaned up here. Actually, some drones falling. Art's getting some decent pressure. Oh, but he just got bodied to Hydras with his Warp Prism. Nah, Art's doing fine economically. He's actually ahead on workers for the moment. He's got 4 bases. He just needs to saturate his 4th. And he could be fine. He's literally killed the 5th hatch. Okay, Trifax trying to get some information. Oh, yeah, by the way, Art is up a game. Sorry about that, folks. That was my mistake. This is game number 2. All right. And, yeah. Stalker trying to intercept this Overseer. We'll see what happens. Muscular Augment's finishing. We got a +2 for a melee being researched in groove spines. Centrifugal hooks just starting now. So now we're going to start seeing that Ling Bane. If Trifax can get back up here a bit. He's taking a beating for sure. Art, he's not building more probes. Yeah, he's got a little bit of saturation problems, I'm thinking. Just a little. Not too much, but he can definitely fully saturate the 4 bases. Doesn't need to rush a 5th, but, you know, went ahead, stay ahead kind of thing. But Art's been spending his money really well. Trifax has a bit of a bank because of his lack of hatches. I like the macro hatch. That said, it's going to be a huge Bane bust with some Lings and Hydras behind this, so he might be able to just breach this, even though this is a lot of static. These gateways haven't finished. The Baneling's finishing up. We did have a Blink Stalker. Oh, well, no, not this one. No Blink. He's going into a Fleet Beacon, though. Warp Prism's going to scout. Oh, he's going to lose the other Warp Prism. He's not paying attention. Oh, yeah. He just saves it. Does not take hull damage. The Baneling's going to be eaten. Oh, he does get a High Templar, but the Archons do a beautiful job soaking the damage. Do drain the shield battery on that side, but they're mostly all healed up. Some units are not. A lot of Hydras coming in on this side. It's a lot of static, but it's just some Archons. This High Templar has no energy. We're probably going to need some Storms to deal with this. That being said, High Templar's going to go down to the Banelings. The Archon trying to get him. Banelings are going to get some connection, and, well, it's not going to finish the job, but the probes do take a lot of damage. Hydra's just bodying in here. Problem is, it's not just the wall. It's actually some production here. And this is a crazy counterattack from Trifax. His army supplies is massive because of his lower work count before, and he had a big bank, and he's just pumping out units. He's just going to go Lings after. Some Archons, a couple Zealots, and a couple of Mortals are not the greatest to fight against these units. And again, he had a Robo Bay. This Nexus is in jeopardy. 19, 20 probes fell and are falling behind us. And Overseer just going down over here. But man, Art is going to try to hang in here. He's got some Storms available. He's trying to drop stuff. Morps and Archon out of desperation. Art just got picked apart. Hey, that kind of rhymes. Actually does rhyme. Anyway, Archon's going to help finish the job. On the Lings, maybe? No. Those two Immortals are in trouble, but it's not like two Immortals can do much against that many upgraded Hydralisks. GG is called, and it looks like we have another Game 3 series coming up. Guys, please support the Online Sports Championships. They got a lot going on. Bear with me, guys. I do have to take a break. Wait, actually, let me finish the last series. You got coached by Art once? Nice. That's cool. You know, I'm going to bug Geralt and be like, bro, when are you coaching me? Special's supposed to coach me at some point. Rattata said he's going to coach my Zerg. I've had Trigger, Christianer, and Max Pax, and Gamer Richie, and Hydra. And I'm still bad at the game. Wait, Richie and Hydra were more earlier on in my playing ranked 1v1s, if you will. And Max Pax was more of a meme. And actually, I owe you guys another Max Pax I owe Max Pax another coaching session. I'm going to bug Pilly to help me with PvP one day. All right, guys, should I finish this series? The score is 1-1. Or do you guys mind me to take a break? Mind if I take a break? I think we should just finish the series. It's okay. The funny thing is, it's just mostly PvP is the only reason I'm... Literally. Not the only reason. I have bad days, but I know I can... I've all but proven it. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Altitude. Give it up for everybody's favorite platinum hero in the pink. It is our Polish Protoss. Our pink Polish Protoss, Mr. Art. And his Zerg opponent, also from Poland, representing CSO Esports in the red. Give it up for Trifax. Okay, Art definitely sending out an early probe again on Altitude. I think he will force third. Wait, did I open the same replay? No, I didn't. This is definitely a little different. Wait. No. Guys, I'm going to take a break. I think my brain needs some stuff. I'm going to get some more water. I'm going to have one more cheeky coffee. I'm going to take a brief break.
Am I?
Sondo, thank you for the 15 months with Prime.
Just blew your mind.
Sondo_ just subscribe.
No, I literally opened game 2 again, and trust me, this one's gonna be a banger. I just have a feeling this one's gonna be a banger. So bear with me. I'm gonna put something better on here. And I'm back. And my cat did knock my camera. I called it. I didn't even notice that before. And am I unmuted? I am unmuted. Should have left you guys with some music. It always sucks when Caster has to go. So this is game number 3 of Trifax versus Art. Who is going to take it? Is it going to be... I can't believe I've done that so many times, but it's usually when I'm tired. So, is it going to be our Protoss player or our Zerg player? And here we are. On to Neo-Humanity, the meme map of this season. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, it is our pink Polish Protoss with the pink probe skins. Give it up for Mr. Art Vandelay. And his opponent in the upper left, he's red, representing CSO Esports with the red spines on his drones. Give it up for Trifax. The Trifaxta. Alright, probe going in for another hatch block. Wow, Art's being cheeky with this. This map, it's a little easier too, even with the slow fields. He's going to be able to do that with no problem. I'm surprised Trifax didn't cheese him this game. Very rarely do you see Trifax cheese. But it do be a thing. He do be a little cheeky sometimes. Alright, that being said, let's see what game 3 brings us. Guys, it's been a minute since I've done an OSC tournament. And shit, any of my regular old opens. I miss seeing these guys. Hopefully I can schedule some more in and hopefully time permits. But you know what? We gonna do what we gonna do. Alrighty. Alright. Okay. Well, Mr. Probe's going to be annoying. Preventing some lost mining time. Let's actually take a look and see if he actually is successful at this. Minimally. He's putting a little lead on, but that's about it. But still, it's only for how long he can get away with it, and that ain't too long. Peter Pumper the Probe. Just going around getting some information. But it's a metabolic boost opener again. I think he already is aware. He's going to see the drones coming. He's going to know what's up. He's going to know what's up. But the first two lings are coming. Art looks like he's going to possibly lose his probe. Peter Pumper the Probe. Looks like he could be in trouble. He's going to be in the slow field zone pathing maybe. Oh, he's going to get away for now. Oh, two more lings coming. Just getting... Whoa. I guess Trifax is going to be a gentleman on match point. Well, it's really a cumulative points system for the mid-season playoffs, so we'll see what happens. But regardless, it was like a gentleman's agreement. Ooh, that queen's actually getting some damage on the Adept. Not going to take Hall for now, but there are two queens in his way. He's just scouting the timing of the hatch, basically. Art is going for an Oracle again this game. And yeah. Man, since my time of less casting, I feel like my obs work's got even worse than it ever was, which I didn't think was possible. Because I still cast. It's just... Man. Alright, 3 drones falling. He gets a couple lings, but that's now not as worth it. He's got to try to keep the other Adept alive. If he keeps that, he's... Alright. I guess it's worth the trades as long as it stays there. Ling's going to be chasing this down, however, and... Art is going to go Shade. Oh, look at this. The Lings are going to finally catch it, but guess what? The Shade's going to finish in. Doesn't take any hull damage. Oracle coming in, but he's going into 2 queens. Art. Oh, he's being a little greedy. Oh, wow. Look at Trifax pulling in. Trying to get as much hull damage on the probe as possible. He loses 2 drones, but that was a very smart move to pull into the nook of the minerals. How you doing, Professor Nuggy? For some reason, guys, out of nowhere, I'm just having a Dave moment. So who remembers the episode of South Park with Marklar? Oh, that's... Oh, no, that Adept isn't in the Nook. That could actually clean up all the Lings. Now forcing the Oracles to return just for a couple of Lings. That is not what we were hoping for on our Protoss' side. However, Trifax is just A-okay happy with that. Alrighty. Well, we got some oversaturation here. I think it's because of a pull from Oracles. No? Alright, the Oracle's coming back. They don't have as much energy for Pulsar. Oh, Art not paying attention. Is going to take more. Oh my gosh, he almost threw another Oracle away. That being said, an Adept gets another drone. But it is going to fall down. Oh, if he had that more energy, he would have been... don't like this, Art. Back off. Abandoned ship. Ling's coming in here. We do have a Twilight and a Forge coming, but no other gateway units. Ling's going to put some pressure on the Nexus. Now we're going to get a couple more Adepts. And Art is a ways away from the Oracles. Okay, now, yeah, that's going to disjoint our Zerg player for a moment. Art's being a little just a little reckless with these Oracles, I'd say. That said, he could actually force a cancel on this. There's Queens that can come off creep over here. But yeah, they're going to do enough damage where he certainly could... Oh, he gets a kill! That's huge for Art, and he's getting some Lings. Alright, now these Oracles, though not catching a lot of workers, have been a little... Out, are they? He's got to keep them alive, though. He should. Should try to, anyway. It's going to be a blink opener. This time it is a Roach Warren and an Evo Chamber from Trifax. He lost his 4th hatch. That was a kill, not a cancel, folks. Feels bad, man. And it looks like it's gas heavy. That is a Rich Vespine Geyser out of a Zerg player. How you doing, GLT? Oop. And, well, Oracles. Oracles, hello. Alright, nothing we could have done better there. Well, at least he sees what's going on, but that being said, Art was just going through a macro cycle. He's going for a rich gas as well. I don't know if that's the safest play. And the Zerg does block off the path with the rocks. And truthfully, I'm not so sure who this... Okay, this is going to be scouted by Art, however. He sees that the debris field was knocked over, so... Definitely some useful information. He's going to drop a stasis board. Stalker's coming on, and Blink's not done. There's just 2 Adepts with this to deal with Lings. But you know what? It's going to be Roachy boys anyway. Oh, stasis ward comes in and collects with the Lings, so these Stalkers are going to take care of the Queens. However, there's one Ling being annoying. Roaches have came into play. Oracles don't have a lot of energy, but I wouldn't hate it if he activated Pulsar Beam. He is going to lose another Oracle. And yeah, he's going to lose this one too. There's so many Queens. Oh, Art gets 12 drones in the meantime behind it with 2 Adepts. But still, he lost a lot of army. Army supply's actually pretty close, but it's going to be a Ling Inquisition. Art didn't go into charge or anything else behind us. What's this other tech? He's dropping a robotics facility. Where is he dropping it? Oh, God, it's in the 3rd base. Mamma mia! It's a lot of Zerglings. A lot of Zerglings. Okay, he sees that the gold is not mined out. Art does have this base together, but there's no static, and the Lings are coming right for it. Art's out of position. Doesn't really have much to contend with this. Oh, a kill on the battery. Looks like a pylon is going to go. I think this is all going to go down. Maybe not the base, but Art's going and putting pressure, killing this base as well. Roach is pushing into this. The hatch is done. A recall's forced. He's going into this base. Some zealots, some slow zealots at that coming in. Charge is being researched now, and his +2 ground weapons in the way for Art. +1 ranged attacks coming. Now there's going to be Hydras. It's going to be a Roach Hydra play for a bit from Trifax. That being said, it's pure Stalkers against a lot of Lings for the moment, but realistically, let's see how many Lings are left. Only 7. It's going to be mostly Hydras now. Only some remaining Roaches. So we are going to need some Zoomy boys out of Mr. Art. And the hatch. Is going to be canceled. Nice cancel from Trifax. This going around is not the situation with the 3 Oracles. And he has to be careful against these Hydras. Muscular augments in the way. Groove Spines is already researched, so that's making those snipey boys, those spiny boys pretty good. Zealot. Oh no, it's the same 2 Adepts catching 2 more drones. Are they still alive? Yeah, the 2 Adepts are still alive. They went all the way down. Well, wherever the fuck they went. pretty funny. But it's pure stalkers over here, and he's getting what he can, but some of these stalkers are so frail. It's looking kind of rough. Another robotics facility on the way, another robotics base on the way as well. But damn, both players on even workers. Range attacks +2 coming for our Zerg player, +3 ground weapons, and it's a double forge. Shields being researched at the same time from Art. He's taking a 5th base, while our Zerg player is struggling to get this 4th up. No macro hatch either. So Art's actually done some pretty good trades, realistically. Look at the bank. That being said, an infestation pit's coming on, so I think it's going to be maybe into +3 range attacks. Pylon goes down. Oh, there's another proxy pylon game. Zealot's actually retreating to the bottom left corner of the map. And the Blink Stalker's going to put more pressure on, or try to. Is he going to get the creep tumor? He gets the creep tumor, but the observer dies. It feels bad, man. Wheel reconstitution just now being researched, so road speed was canceled, which actually was a smarter move in a way to go into Hydras because he sees how stalker heavy this is. And guess what? There's going to be double Stargate fleet beacon, so we're going right into carriers. Disruptors right here. I would imagine we're going right into carriers. This is, yeah, it's going to be lurkers. Oh, that's actually a smart move of Art in this case. He's going disruptors. If he goes carrier disruptor, yeah, he skipped some high Templar and stuff, but it'd take a long time for Storm. He's just going to buy time, put pressure. He's doing so. Charge Lot's coming over here, and at the same time, Trifax really doesn't want to be in 2 places at the same time. However, he knows he's going to have to get something here to contend. Oh, actually, that's a beautiful sim. Look at the Sim City. The Zealot's getting no work done fighting in the choke. Blink Stalkers trying desperately to live. They're forced to blink back. Zealot's now repositioning, hitting the front lines. That little Zealot run by could have been helpful in this fight, but realistically, I don't know what really he got done. That said, we'll see what happens. Only one Zealot gets disintegrated. Another one as well. A couple Hydras got picked off there. And Lings and Hydras kind of pushing off. That's a lot of static out of a Zerg player. Hive is going to complete here pretty soon for a Zerg. So we're likely to see Seismic Spines, a Dark Shrine, and Carriers. Now, ground weapons +3 finishing, but ground armor +1 going on the way for our Protoss players. Not going into air weapons. 5th base has finished, it should be noted, so our Protoss players actually in a very good position economically. He actually has more, he's 88 probes. So that does lower his army supply, but he's going to be in that heavy, high-tech Tier 3 composition. And carriers might be a good surprise here, because this is going to be a maxed-out army on Hydras, pretty much. Or a lot of Hydras, some of it with Ling, Bane, the Lurkers even taking army supply. But this Hydra Ling bus could be a problem. There's no static defense in the... It's natural. Oh, God, this is actually going to potentially be an issue. Okay, there's charge lots. He does see it a bit. He does need to back off. Charge Lot's coming in with a decent fight. The Blink Stalker Disruptor coming in, getting a few lurkers. Oh no, the Disruptor's eating in. He's just throwing away the Disruptors. Oh man, but this big army is going to take out a lot of this. The Carrier's getting chased down. He can't hide it. Disruptor going to kill 3 Hydras. That's about it. This base looks like it's in trouble. Carrier trying to pick off a few units behind it, but damn, the 4th goes down for Art. Art putting pressure on with the Blinks. Oh my god! The drones just clump up. Totally eating that Purification Nova. And these Stalkers are fully surrounded by Broodlings, Lings, and Hydras. Art's starting to dwindle in army supply. And I don't think he has the comp after losing this base, too. That's rough. Luckily, he had a 5th, but he killed another base of our Zerg player. Game goes on. DTs, not with Shadow Stride this time. DTs are a thing, and they are out in the map. There's no spores. If Art can get those into the natural after... Well, he needs to defend more than anything. But otherwise, he can get some good counterattack done. Speaking of counterattack, he does have some Zealots pushing into the 4th base. No, it was... Whatever. It was a natural. It was blocked before. I forgot. Just trying to remember. Both Robos being built right there is not what you want to do usually. Unluckily for Art, he's going to lose both of his robotics facility production. A Zealot and a Carrier trying to hold on here. A couple Zealots and a Carrier. Disruptor is going to land, catching a few Hydras, but he's going to take some hull damage. Oh, catches 2 more Hydras, but there's so many damn Hydras. Art's base looks like it's in trouble. Art trying to get damage with the Invisible Men, and he is going to be able to take out the natural. Art trying to get away from all this. There's an Overseer. He's distracting Trifax a bit, but Art's actually only on 3 bases. I mean, they're both on 3 bases, hilariously. But it's like 2 Carriers and Zealots. More Carriers coming. A robotics facility being made at the 3rd there. I mean, you don't have a lot of real estate in this map, but what a scrappy game. Both players of the gas bank. Protoss now just making a Templar. And realistically, as much as Archons aren't that great, it's probably his best to get something. He's going to lose his cybernetics core and 2 gateways. So there goes the possibility for any gateway units other than High Templar, Dark Templar, and Zealots for the moment. But he is going to have carriers and disruptors. He's going to have Robo Carrier and Zealot Templar production. Both varieties. It is 39 to 46 workers. Art sending a Warp Prism out. He's just going to try to posture to retake his what was 4th base, and he's going to take the base behind the gold. Okay, so he did manage to squeeze that one out. Trifax is looking like he's in a rough position. He's got some strong units, but realistically, this is looking a little rough. We don't have any Vipers. We don't have anything like that. So we'll see what happens here. Carrier has arrived. Storm, you know, it's good. Problem is, will you have it in time? After losing those bases, Changeling's going to scout out that this base is being made. One Changeling goes down. There's another one chilling right here. Art does not notice it for the moment. And this is a big army. Well, he has High Templars, but guess what? He doesn't have Storm. Storm takes a minute to finish. Disruptors, well, only going to find one, count it, one Hydralisk. So that was not worth it. Oh, no. A carrier's going to go down for sure, at least. Looks like maybe another one. Storm is going to finish here in a moment. He's going to have Storm for days. He even has some high ground, but he's going to have to cancel this Nexus. Oh, he's not going to Art. Ah, he got out of position. He loses the Nexus. Art, not like this. He's going to try to Purification over the Overseers. Oh, my goodness. Zoning Novas are not going to do much here, but he's got a lot of Storms available. Well, actually, does he? Some of those were fresh. Yeah, he's got a lot of Storms available. In fact, that's 10 High Templars. There's no Lurkers yet. So if Art could get some good Storms, that could make things tip again. Our third player does have some extra bases. Is starting to catch up on drones a bit, but they're both just being very aggressive. Protoss mining more, trying to rebuild his core, trying to get into a better position than he's in. And there's a Changeling about to die over here. They should make Purification Novas reach air. Imagine. Imagine Air Novas. All right. This is going to be a little run by from Trifax. He's red, right? He's going to see that this base is here. It's going to be a Ling Hydra push again. But guess what? Art's going to jump on top of this. He has to contend with the Lings. I don't think he's going to be able to save this pylon. The Disruptor could... No. Oh, he's going to trap this. But guess what? Art doesn't have enough to defend on this side. Trifax has this massive, pure Hydra army with some Lings. DT actually doing some good work here. Lurkers coming in too. That DT is going to fall consequently with this, though, in the Lurker Siege. But it is going to help a little in buying some time. The fact that Art saved this base gave him some time. But he's... Art really needs to cancel that. That's 400 minerals. Art, cancel! Okay, he does not cancel Art. Oh, no, I think he's kind of throwing here a bit. He could have canceled that hatch. I know he's pushing out, but... Yeah, this is looking like a throw. It's a base trade, but Art doesn't have the army supply. He does have some High Templars and stuff. Does he even have an Observer? He does have 2. But this is his last 2 bases, and everything's exposed now. Protoss mined out. And it's looking pretty ogre for Art, man. Can Art recall to his main base? The answer is yes, but he's kind of out of position. All his probes. Art's trying to fight everything. Wait, Trifax? He knows it. Oh, wait, Trifax almost went for it. Art needs the recall. Like, if he recalled, he's got carries, Archons, and Storm, but he doesn't have much else. He had an opportunity to get this, but now Hydras will be able to instantly snipe stuff. The Nexus is down. Is there a single probe on the map? There's 10. Oh, my God. Yeah, now with this bank out of Trifax, I don't see how Art can do it. Let's see where they are. Actually, yeah, they're in with the army. So he's throwing them with the army to build a Nexus somewhere. Art's being revealed. Oh, boy. How you doing, 007? Okay, Art's gonna build a Nexus here. He's gonna kill a lot of Overlords. Trifax still has Overlords for days all over. There's gases, there's structures, there's everything. The pylon going down. Art is going all in on that, but could potentially kill that. He really has to contend with the army. Problem is, Trifax, he's got a lot of scary units. Like, I don't know. He's got Stormy boys. He's got stuff. This game's gotten next level. Changelings still chilling on the other map. Art kind of through here a bit. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Yeah, leaving him one carrier there. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's mostly Hydras and like a Lurker and a lot of Lings. Zerg is gonna have more money soon, but realistically, is he? Zerg's really mined out long distance mining from the natural. This game is crazy. And he just has a bigger army supply. Art losing something. The carrier trying to chisel at this. Okay, this is a cheeky strat from Trifax. Art doesn't see this. Art, what's he doing? Why are you throwing the carrier? Oh my goodness, he's totally gonna throw the... Poor Art. Does have 2 disruptors with this. He has storms for days. I like the Psionic Storm. But he needs to be able to land these disruptors and hope to... Oh, he gets it. He gets it. Oh, and damages the other Lurker. It's one less Lurker. Art is going to be mining more optimally than Trifax at this point. Trifax doesn't have enough money for Jack and shit just left town. Or Jack just left town. And that's about it. Yeah, Zerg's starting to trade out a little worse. The army supplies dwindling. It's basically the Hydras. Well, it's really the... Actually, there's no Lurkers. So Disruptors and Storm and Archon's going to be okay. He doesn't want to lose these Disruptors, though, because they can be helpful against the Hydras, too. But there's so many Storms for days. Art could technically win this fight, and it's going to be all about the Storms and the balls, but he's got to keep the balls alive. The Archons have served their purpose a bit. He's got to bait juicy Storms, basically. Oh my god, look at this game. The army supplies dwindling down. It's just pure Hydra. Now some Lings coming back in. So now he's going to need these Archons for Lings after. As much of a gas bank as there is, this is getting nutty. There's this base. Okay, this base is mining. Okay, there's one on-point drone. Okay, nice zoning Nova. The carriers actually are starting to build interceptors again. That's actually pretty nice too. And nice zoning Nova again. That being said, it's going to cost a lot to build the carriers. Or the interceptors, rather. Okay, actually, he could play the song and dance and bait a storm. Let's see how many High Templar are there left. 6 High Templar. For how many he had? It was like an insane amount. Storms. Okay, a little late. Just a hair late. Oh, juicy storm. Doesn't hit a lot of them, but every little trade's pretty good. A Viper. Oh, Viper. Viper's a problem. Okay, he's getting... Oh, he gets a couple Hydras. This is probably the scrappiest game of the night. We'll see. We've had a couple crazy ones, but this one's nuts. When does this happen? When you're not watching Dave's stream. Guys, let's be honest here. How often does this happen when you're not watching Dave's stream? See, it's not just when I ladder. It's when I cast tournaments. We somehow luck out in some weird-ass base trade, and... Now I know how you guys feel a little bit. But this is a composition I wouldn't have. There'd be DTs in this somewhere. Alrighty. And guys, if you're new to my channel, smash that follow button. And maybe consider subscribing to my YouTube. It's free. ! YouTube. Today's been a little rough start to the cast, but we're getting through it. We'll be back. Overlord's going down. 2's gonna be rough.
Giddy up.
Or Trifax. Thanks for the follow. Muramana 1234. Mamma mia. Oh, carrier going down the rough. Yeah, he didn't want to lose that either. Army supply dwindling for Art, who has no production. He's building pylons. He's just now getting a gateway. It's kind of rough. There's a couple overlords out, but there's so... Well, actually, Trifax has a bunch of overlords still. Another Viper is going to be a problemo. Wait, where is it? It's okay, I was just getting energy from that. Extractor. Changeling's going to reveal this. We don't have any more... How many disruptors do we have left? Okay, he does have the 2 disruptors. Army supply looking pretty... Actually, Art could make things happen. He needs a feedback, this Viper. So, like, if he doesn't see this Viper, it needs to be storm feedback, storm feedback, storm feedback. Actually, Oh, he gets the Overseer. Now there's 2 more Vipers. This is huge. He can even yeet the... He's going to go for the carriers, but he can yeet High Templar too, which is almost... Okay. Oh, no, he's using a lot of energy. Dice Storm, Disruptor is not going to connect. He has another Nova. That he does in his Storms. He's going to get the Creep Tumor. And yeah, let's see what else is here. There's an Observer with the army, I think, too. Wow. This is the smallest death ball on either side I've seen in a minute for this late in the game. Trifax is down to 1 hatch, mining long distance to the natural, which is getting mined out on 4 drones. Just count them, 4 drones. Problem is the Viper's still here. Nice. Nice feedbacks. Oh, the Disruptor basically seals the deal. And with 1 gateway, forget this. He should have just built gates. He's building a core. GG is called. And somehow Art doesn't throw. He takes the series. He is up another point in a 2-1 over Trifax. That our Trifax played really well too. That was a scrappy game. Hell yeah, it was. That was next level right there. Good to see a Thorn and Weezin and Muramama and Professor Nuggy and Siba and Leo DiCatrio. Why didn't he rebuild drones? Because he didn't have the money. He had that one ninja base, but it was kind of cornered too. That was definitely a banger of a game. So who do we got next, folks? That is the question we will see right here. And guys, if you want to help out OSC, I'm actually going to think I'm going to put some in there once I get caught up. No data was returned. Oh yeah, no, anyway, never mind that. I might have to update this, but consider supporting them. Check out the website. I thought I had a patron and there's something screwed up with my bot. I might actually challenge Pig after if he's still doing it. Nah, he's going to be past it. Diamond 1 to Masters 3 players, he said. I think I need some revenge on Pig. When I challenged him in that whatever the hell I got put into. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should I challenge Pig after this? If he's still doing it. I think the answer is yes. Alright, Baby Marine versus Creature. Yes. Sounds good if he still is. I'm really tired still. Creature. You're Switzerland. Make him do. Well, I don't know. He's doing his bronze to GM stuff. Oh, you do you. That's what you mean, City. Baby Marine versus Creature. This is gonna be a good one. I'm calling it now. Rainer number 2, as I call him. Terran Rainer. Versus Creature. Alright, so we got a TVP. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Babylon in the blue. Representing Team Roddy. Give it up for Baby Marine. Rainer's brother. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Root Gaming in the red. Give it up for our Protoss player. Mr. Creature. Adult Marine. He's Rainer's younger brother. He's probably an adult now, though. Yeah. But I'm sorry. For guys, not until we're like, I'd say 24. And even then, I question if we're ever still adults. Let's be real here, folks. No, I'm saying. Huh. Saying. All right. That's gonna be a Gate Scout from Creature. Baby Marine seeming to open pretty standard so far. Let's see what Creature's up to. He's Reaper walling, it looks like. It's not a bad idea on this map. Not a lot of Sim City in this map, though, too. Anyway, excuse the yawning. Mamma mia. All right, a little harassment task going on here. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alright, a little poking and prod, and that's about it. And we'll go from here. Okay, it's going to be a depth opener. He's going into Warp Gate. I almost thought he might go Stargate, but nah. It is going to be a gateway opener with Warp Gate. Reaper looking for proxies. It is creature after all. I don't really hate that out of Baby Marine. He's like, Protoss, and they're cheesing. Creature looks like he's going to go... Oh, wait. He is going Stargate still. It was a debate. Wait, he debated the SCV. Okay, so that was a fake Warp Gate. Delaying the Stargate a bit, but it still checks out. However, the Reaper's going to be coming and see this. Or is it? Okay, that's going to be a huge debate. So now Warp Gate's going to go on, and it would look normal if the Reaper makes his way in here. The Adept's still going out. Going to Shade, try to chase the Reaper down a bit. Just trying to deflect him. He wants to hide his tech. He wants to set up our Terran player to think that he's, you know, going Blink Stalkers. Kind of a 200 IQ play, if you ask me. Baby Marine in chat from Sibba John. He actually is using the emotes. That was a really smart play, honestly. We gotta love the mind games. It's gonna be a Hellion opener. It is going to be a Phoenix opener from Protoss. But Baby Marine going for the Hellion. Is he going to go for more, or is he going to go right into Widow Mines? Yeah, he's going to go right into a Widow Mine. So pretty standard opener at depth. Canceling the Shade at the last second. Does scout out all the units pretty much. And is going to return back up. It's another Adept. Phoenix coming. Warp Gate's a ways away. It's only one Phoenix. There's nothing else to shoot up. I like the... okay, so it's 3 Adepts. 3 Adepts actually do pretty good in terms of damage against this. It's just keeping up with the units. If they don't... Oh, that's one-bodied... One-bodied... Reaper. Reaper didn't stand a chance. Now you can just kind of... Oh, man, that was beautiful. So 2 probes fell, but still, that was a pretty good defense for a creature. Baby Marine, nah, he's going to stay on the window memes. He's even going to get a medevac, too. Staying on point, building his tech lab and his factory, getting another axe. Is he going into 2-1-1, it looks like? Baby Marine looking like he's setting up for a 2-1-1, potentially. Could just still go 3x. Oh, the Phoenixes! Somebody wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, that was a disaster. I think Rotterdam's gonna be feeling that one. If anybody wanted a clip, there's one for you. Damn! I don't know about you guys, that was probably the worst that could have happened in that situation, because he's going to need those Phoenixes to defend against the Widow Mine drop. He's got 2. But there's only 2 Widow Mines. The Phoenixes are just chilling there. Adept's going in position. There is a Stalker now. There is a Robo. It's Phoenix Colossus. Phoenixes need to come in time. Will they do so? He is going to be able to pick up both of them. Oh no, he didn't pick up the other 6 workers, fell. You had enough credit. Oh my god, I think he just didn't see it because the coverage of the Phoenix is Afterburner's a good unit. Well, it's a good ability, but you know. Alright, Phoenix is gonna pop that medevac right out of there. But damn! 2 Phoenixes and 8 workers. Ugh. Feels bad, Protoss. Baby Marine going into his stem combat shields and +1. He's just going for the single eBay. It is going to be 3-1-1 after all instead of a 2-1-1. Looked like he could have done some kind of cheeky 2-1-1 play, but doesn't really fall under Baby Marine style. Still, 3rd CC going down at the 3 o'clock position. Base or creature. He's only got 4 Phoenixes. I like that he's keeping Phoenix production up a bit, but it's always at a cost. His 3rd CC is going to be, or 3rd Nexus is going to be delayed. That said, Baby Marine just starting his. He's going to be just fine doing that. And there's a lot of bio. Stem's going to be finishing up here soon. More Widow Mines. A Raven. We got a tank. We got lots of Marines. A couple Marauders. This is looking like a scary Terran army. Creature doesn't have too much. He's getting those Colossi out. He's getting extended thermal lance. He's gonna try to get a couple workers, but Creature's not paying attention as much, I don't feel like, this game. Well, he's gonna see the push coming. Unless it was a fake push. No, that's a real push. There's a shield battery, there's a Colossus, there's an Immortal, some Adepts, a Stalker, an Observer, and these 4 Phoenixes. Could go to pick up... Oh, if he gets this is Widow Mines. Even getting rid of the meta... Okay, it's Marauders and Widow Mines. Oh, Widow Mines gonna siege. Another one is gonna siege. He's gonna take those out. That actually is helpful in the push. Interference Matrix going down to the second. Colossi is not down yet. Oh my goodness, slow Zealots. Get wrecked. Probes, oh my god, the probes almost went into the Widow Mines. That said, the siege tank is dropped. Phoenix is making it in time to lift it up. What a crazy game. Extended thermal lance finishing up as well. The second Colossus pop behind it. The Phoenix is taking some damage. But that said, there's more Phoenixes being in production. Interesting game. These Phoenixes have been taking a beating this game, but they actually came in clutch right there. 11 workers falling is rough for Creature, but we'll see what happens. All right, behind it, we do have infantry armor +1 coming down for our Terran player. No upgrades. That's right, no upgrades for Protoss just yet. He's lost a lot. It's going to take him a while to get there, but he is definitely going to have to double forge if this game goes on. There's no Twilight Council. He's just pure Phoenix Colossus, getting some sentries, getting some stalkers, getting whatever gateway units he can throw in there. He at least has 3 bases. That said, third orbital is going to be built on location for Baby Marine. He's going for push number 2, still with an army supply advantage. Widow Mine drop. That's 4 Widow Mines going for a drop behind a push. That's a lot of Marine Marauder. So these Widow Mines might take out the third base. Oh, it's scouted. But guess what? The push on what would be the triangle third is not. This could be a drop in the other base. He's going to see there's no 4th Nexus taken. And, well, I like the 3 Colossus hanging here. That being said, Widow Mine, well, they're just going to chill over here. Oh, that would have been huge. All right, that said, Colossi are in place. Going to do some good damage. What I wouldn't hate to see would be some... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, 2 more Phoenixes fall. Still, army supply looking pretty good for Creature. He's coming back a bit, but he's going to need to try to do something else. I really wouldn't hate... Nah, he's going more Colossi. I'm almost thinking Disruptors would be the play with some of this for Widow Mines, etc. It's mostly a Marauder-heavy comp is why, too. Considering there's going to be an upgrade disadvantage. Second eBay going down. +2 infantry weapons coming. +1 infantry armor finishing up for Baby Marine. And another Colossi coming out. There's an Observer here, though. So these Widow Mines are going down. I love the Guardian Shield. He's going for it. He wants to get some damage and put some pressure on here. Problem is there's a missile turret. It is going to force a lot of lost mining time for our Terran player. Well, all right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, I feel like Creature lost a lot of workers, but look at this army. His army supply is scary, but Terran do be Terran with better upgrades, and it's just Colossi. He needed Disruptors. He should be able to win in numbers usually. Oh, Big Daddy Immortal's alive. That's actually going to help out a bit in this fight. He does lose the sentries. Slow Zealots for the win, apparently. They're tanking. The army supply started to dwindle, and he's going to lose these 3 Colossus. Marauders with medevacs, too good. The slow Zealots coming in. Can they buy time for the remaining Colossus? Oh no, these Zealots can't get out of there. There's another Colossi coming. He really could have used the Disruptor, in my opinion. Baby Marine now down to 22 workers. I think that Creature should have just backed up. He should have just backed up. He could have recalled. Not like this Creature. Okay, does he save a Colossus? He is going to try to warp in some Marines. Yeah, Creature might be able to do this, guys. Look at the army supply. He's got gateways. He's got no other tech. He's 100% all in. The third base is a problem, but look at how few workers Baby Marine has. He just needs to keep the pressure on, stay alive, get some units out. Creature's got a gas bank, but no Twilight, so he can't make Archons and War Prisms in jeopardy, too. That said, slow Zealots are going to eat all these Widow Mines. Oh, the War Prism. Definitely a bit of a problem. The Colossi fall. Slow Zealots trying to fight. He loses the Colossi, the War Prism. Now Creature looks like he's in a lot of trouble. He's just starting another Colossus. He lost a lot of workers over here to Widow Mines, but that doesn't matter. It's the production. I think he should have went Disruptors from there. That said, it's a 3 CC Terran to a 3 base Protoss. At least he has more workers, I guess, but the bottom line is getting anything substantial for units. He's trying to get a Twilight. He should have dropped that behind it. And there he goes. I think he should have went for a Disruptor after the third Colossi and dropped the Twilight. He would have had enough to get 50 more gas in a short period of time. Oh, the observer at least sees this before. It's only sentries. It's trying to buy time with force fields in. Oh, window memes. Oh, the widow mines are everywhere. The observer's out of position, and it's going to get a lot of the army killing a sentry. The sentries are out of energy. That Colossus is going to be totally target fire. GG. And Baby Marine takes game number 1 in a scrappy... That almost was... Yeah, but for a while, that went back and forth. That was almost a change in outcome really quick. I think if you technically could have won that pretty well, even being behind in upgrades. There was a higher army supply for Creature for a bit. But I think he overextended. He did some incredible... Considering where he was at, that was some pretty incredible work, but... Baby Marine also played incredibly well. So Baby Marine takes game number 1. Let's move on to game number 2. All right, let's see if Creature can come back in this one. But anyway, we're going on to Neo-Humanity. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner in the blue, representing Team Roddy. The brother of Rainer. The blue box is short-wearing SCV man. It's Baby Marine. And his opponent in the upper left with the red Protoss probes. Representing Root Gaming, give it up for Creature. That was a little bit of a banger. It was a standard game, but at the same, I don't know, there's just some stuff about it. The characteristics of that were pretty interesting. I'm just really surprised Creature got in the position he was in. How you doing, PBR sponsored? Yeah, once the 12 supply versus 48 Thorn came up, that would not be the case. And how you doing, Rich Lenigan? Very good, very good. First gateway coming down. And just curious to see what happens. Creature just going a little later. I like the Pylon Scout myself more in all cases against Terran for so many reasons. I prefer the Pylon Scout. You can get more harassed on the SCV building the barracks. You can scout cheekier stuff. It's a whole mess of things you can do with that Pylon probe. There's going to be a Reaper opener this game. And it is a double gas. Probe's going to be out to scout this after. So if he pokes up, he's going to see that it's a little cheekier. It's going to be a barracks factory opener more than likely. We'll see. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But what it is. It's going to be Reapers and Hellions. Sub to Zerg. I have been okay PBR sponsored. I had a little bit of stress earlier from some things. A little nervous about some things with work, but I think my main job's fine. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I will. I mean, I'm in a good spot for now. I'm going to take it as it comes. Alrighty. You're getting married in 3 days? Congratulations. PBR sponsored. Damn, I gotta go to a memorial service in a couple days. It's on Saturday, but I have to leave. I had to take off. I just got in and had to take off most of my first vacation hours in fucking the first month. But it's for a funeral basically. You'll be fine, buddy. Alright, anyway, 2 Adepts gonna shade out. How long have you guys been together? Six years, no doubt. Notice how I'm ignoring Big Mac because he's already trying to get under people's skin. He's just fucking with you. I'm just like, nah. Mama mo. The Adepts actually coming in pretty clutch, but guess what? Are they? A little bit late on the shade, Pally boy. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of lost workers. I think oh, yeah, he's not going to be able to target the Hellions. It's the more important thing. Phoenix is going to need to lift this up. And 8 workers and oh my god, Baby Marine killing 13 workers. That's like a devastating not paying attention. Oh my god, the Hellion still lives. Disaster. Poor creature getting bullied. Yeah, he's just having a rough game. The last game, I wouldn't call it a total throw. And considering the situation, I'm surprised he got as much damage as he did with the units he had against the upgrade advantage Terran with Widow Mines and the whole line, even though he had, you know, some Robo units and Phoenixes and losing his first 2. It's a tournament too, so everybody has their bad days. He could just be having a bad day. The Big Mac. Truthfully, to me, this looks more like a bad day stuff. He's going into Phoenix Colossus. I would have liked to see him go into Phoenix Charge to change it up. Oh, cheeky play at the Widow Mines, hoping to catch some stuff. It's going to be a Widow Mine opener into tank and all the whole rest, but oh, he gets the 1 Widow Mine, so that's pretty good. Phoenix is making their route back. 1 Widow Mine survives, and I'm sure Creature's going to look around for that medevac. He knows he's taking a beating here. It's looking pretty even on workers, but that's not a good sign for Protoss in that case. To say used to, I mean, maybe it was better than this yesterday, realistically. It's just, everybody has their bad days. Baby Marine's playing pretty on point, but honestly, he's doing okay to come back a bit. But there's going to be more tanks out. Second tank's on the way, the Raven's out, things are getting scary. We're going to start stim right away, I'd imagine. Hut! Okay, Caster Man's wrong. Hut! Ah, fuck off, stim. Yep, see, it came eventually. You look at it long enough, it starts up. He beat you, LUI? Oh, you're not wrong, Zling. Sure as fucking beat me because I can't win in PvP. I might have a shot on Baby Marine, though. You guys may think I'm full of shit, but I've beaten people at Baby Marine's level. That are Terran. You want to know why? Because I don't build these things. I build a base like over here. The Dark Shrine is my 3rd. Still go a normal macro game, and I open Charge when you see a Tech Lab. Or you still take the Ninja. You know, if you're looking at somebody who's aggressive, though, Baby Marine is aggressive, but he's not like super all in or anything. Like he plays with some patience. And I think Creature played with some patience in the last game. It was kind of rough. Oh, you fucked up the wall. Ha! Nothing we could have done better there, chat. Alright. I'm only flaming you. Alright, 3rd and Nexus going down for Creature at a very late time. It happened before. He did lose a lot of workers. Kind of similar, though, but he didn't lose any Phoenixes, really. Nope. He lost 14 workers, though. What was taken down before? 4 SCVs. Yeah, it's a rough start for Protoss, but he's catching up. Would like to see him do it. Okay, he's getting a Twilight this time. He's going to be behind in upgrades, but again, from Baby Marine, playing the OG 1 eBay play. But this isn't going to be scouted. This is going to be unlucky. He's beating the debris field, but wait. Yep. Oh, God, this is rough. Charge is on the way, but it just started. He sees the scan. Actually, he could intercept this potentially, but the army's revealed in the scan. You know, it wouldn't be bad some in-depth shades before. Again, it's the same. I hate this. This is the problem with Phoenix. I feel like Phoenix Colossus a lot of times loses its luster in this patch. Oh god, battery overcharges, depowered. Probes actually buying time. He loses 4 or 5. Pull the probes back. Pull the probes back. Pull the probes back. Why is he throwing more probes away that he doesn't need to? Widow Mines coming in behind this. Oh god. He literally had the perfect save and he could only lost. Nah, I think he literally didn't need to do that. The Immortal coming in kind of clutch and not targeting the Marauder. The tanks go down. Actually, decent save, but at what cost? A lot of workers going. Oh, Widow Mine getting more workers, but I think it as many as it could have. Baby Marine leading on workers, just finishing his 3rd CC. I don't think it's as bad. However, there's those 2 more racks coming down for Baby Marine. And, yeah. What is retained for Protoss? Only 1 Colossi. Losing the Colossi was huge. He's got charge coming up here pretty soon, but not a lot of army. Still, he's going into Templar Archives. I think he should have dropped... I don't know. Geordie LaForge. Yeah, well, 2 drops coming in. We got nothing in the main. We do have recall not available because of energy in the main. We do have it in the natural. He's pushing out with Phoenixes and his army's out of position. Well, if you can call it an army, it's out of position. Oh, Colossus is going to finish, but that's a lot of Marauders. Some charge lots going to buy time and help this out. Robo Bay's not, or Robotics Facility not cleaned up. Do we see some friendly fire from the... No, that was hold position. Oh my god, Baby Marine's so good with the hold position on the Widow Mine, actually. Like, in that case, no cap, that would be so easy. Lesser Terrans would totally fuck that up. Not Baby Marine. Yeah, poor creature looks like he is a creature of the past. Wait, oh, nice catch. Nice catch, army supply. Low for creature, but you know what? He's actually still holding on somewhat of a probe count. He needed to get some, like... He needs Jesus, basically, not gonna lie. Funky Jesus. My name is... Whoa! Baby Marine going for that rich gas base for his 3rd. And he's going for another Widow Mine drop. He's like, you know what's worth every time Widow Mines? Creature, not a fan of forges, apparently. But he's gonna get another Colossus. He does have a Templar Archives. And only on 3 base saturation. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, unlucky. Phoenix is checking the other position from where the Widow Mines cometh. I hope he doesn't overextend here. You should just play defense. Use... Yeah, just send a Zealot out or something. Okay, now he's sending some Zealots out. I like the Phoenixes en route. Widow Mines are dropping, but I don't know if this could all be cleaned up in time. Oh, 3 workers and more. Okay, oh, 5 workers falling. Very rough for creature. He is going to try to take a Nexus over here. It's going to be scouted, unfortunately, by the medevac. And Baby Marine going to push out. Still, okay, our first forge is dropping. It's because of the economy and how much was lost. But you always have decisions to make of how you're spending things. Let's see what happens from here. Pretty heavy Marauder count army, which is pretty good for our Terran player. And they're just going to go cancel this base. Creature's not really near here to defend it. Oh, he catches the Widow Mine drop of the Phoenixes. He can let that go. Oh, does he? No, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. He wasn't paying attention. Oh, oh, man, poor creature. He's going to have to cancel his base. Is he going to do so? Does get to cancel at least, but... Baby Marine's already starting his 4th. I think he should have just taken it right here myself. Now he's going to try to, but... He does have the money to do some cheeky stuff. Just now going into +1 ground weapons while a Ghost Academy comes in. 2/2s on the way for Baby Marine. He does have his armory as well. So now these Widow Mines be extra cloaked. Are they extra cloaked or are they extra yoke Widow Mines? Zealot runs away in terror, forcing a scan near those Widow Mines at the Zelnaga Watchtower. You ever see that movie Scanners in the 1980s? Or from the 1980s? I didn't watch it in the 1980s. I was... To my knowledge, I mean, I would have been like... I don't know. 2 to 4 years old or some shit. I can't even remember when that movie was out. And I know they made other ones, but... The question is, do we actually care? The answer is no. Alright, we got Archons in the mix. I do like that. We got Sentry Boy. He's going to be Guardian Shield, but again, Widow Mines. Oh, God. 3 Widow Mines. And guess what? There's pressure over here. The 4th is going to have to be canceled again. It's his only shot. He needs it, but you can't hold that. I think he's going to lose a lot of workers, too. War Prism is going to YOLO into the army. I know he could actually use it to warp in units if he does it right. He's got a few units here. Baby Marine just going to back off. Pretty smart decision. And we'll see what happens from here. Oh, well, those EMPs, I don't know if you wanted to use them on 2 Zealots. Got a little on the Archons, I guess, but I don't think that was the best use of the EMPs. But still, Baby Marine's done the damage. He's denied 4ths repeatedly. Still putting pressure everywhere. Boys are pulled. Phoenixes are out. They're picking up Marines. Colossus dies at a drop. War Prism looks like it's in trouble. Oh, GG. Baby Marine takes it. And a 2-0 against creature. Folded like laundry. All right, guys. That was our third series. What else we got? Ooh, this one's going to be an interesting one. What's up, my dudes? We got Mendel VK versus Demaga. Interestingly enough, a former teammate versus a current teammate. Based. Extra based Areno. Guys, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick and we're going to cast this. I'm going to leave you some music. It's our fourth match. Let's leave you some music. Sorry to your YouTube folks, it won't be in the VOD. All right, and I am back. Going on to match number 4. Mendel VK versus Demaga. Mendel versus Demaga. This is going to be a PVZ. Alrighty. Shall we go on to game number 1? A PVZ. An ancient cistern. Let's see what we got here, folks. It's a Utica club. Just having a couple because I got like sick from overdoing it, and just I actually got sick too, so it's like I'm starting to feel a little better, so we're not going crazy. Spawning in the upper right hand corner of Ancient Cistern in the orange, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Mendel VK, Russian caster, man. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Berserker Esports in the blue, slimy drones. Give it up for Demaga, pretty well-known Polish caster. Funnily enough, just not long ago, I was on the team of Mendel. Now I'm on the team of Demaga. Based, Oh, Mindel actually getting under Damaga's skin. I don't know why Damaga didn't just take his third. Guess what? He's going pool first. He went for a 17 pool, 16 gas. There's no 17, 16 gas, 17 pool, or vice versa. I think it was 17 gas, 16 pool. Now, what's he gonna do? He's waiting for the cancel. He's like, I don't care, dude. Go right a heckin'. Oh no, he's gonna have to take his third. He could have, you know what? He could have just cheesed him out and proxy hatched. Sounds stupid, but he had enough time to make it over and do something cheeky, like over here or something. Just far as fuck, but you wouldn't want to do that at this level in this tournament. Is this a caster only tournament? Nah, man. We just had fucking Baby Marine and Creature, and we had Trifax and Art. This is good gamers gaming, you know. Guys, point of contention. Who remembers Good Game Gaming? You know what I wish Good Game Gaming had? I think they should have changed their name to Good Gamers Gaming. Who else agrees with me? Because they'd be good gamers gaming and all that stuff. And all the gamer memes. They didn't do it. Now we don't see them. Oof! So this is going to be a metabolic boost opener. But an earlier pool. Just a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely an earlier pool. That being said, Adept going out across the map. Just two more Lings, a Queen coming. Curious to see. Oh, look at this. Completely off gas. This could be like a Ling Flood. I actually wouldn't hate a Ling Flood. If this ends up being a Ling Flood, this could work out pretty well. I hope we see some Cheese the Protoss. Come on, Damaga. Cheese the Protoss. I mean, I would play in tournaments too, but they'd be Scrub League ones. I played it. I used to actually, fun fact, I used to play in EPT Americas before I casted. Just like Pig does, even though I'm bad. I almost, you know, and some of the other ones, Psystorm Open, same thing. I used to play in tournaments before I casted. But I know I don't really count as a real player or caster. So, that's that. All right. Alrighty. Well, third hatch finishes up.
The motherland thanks you
Satan
for your
Savior.
service.
Thank you for the 100 bits. The motherland thanks you for your service. How are you doing, kiddo? That was a good one. I liked it. So it is going to be a Stargate Oracle opener into a delayed third because of the pressure. But we'll see what happens. Still, we have a third hatch coming. I really think he should have just went straight Link Flood. I think we're going to get in some cheeky cheek, though. Roach Warren's coming down. And Protoss is a little delayed on his third. Really, it's actually decent time. It's sub 430 even, which 430-ish is okay in some cases when you're cheesed. You got some wiggle room, but that being said, 3 spores coming. I really wouldn't hate if Mindel actually played defensively, right? Because if he could keep this third up uncontested, he knows Zerg's a little behind. He was playing a little aggressively. Sure, they could cheek it up and drone up a bit, but he's going to have a third base of his own and actually be in a better spot for a bit. And then he can hit on a 3 base timing with a little bit of pressure. So he only built the 1 Oracle. So he is going to do... Look at this. He's playing defense. Oh, no, he did build 2. I'm an idiot. Anyway. Stimpy, you idiot. We have a Twilight, then a Forge. Comrade. Good day, Commander. Battle cruiser not operational in Zerg versus Protoss. Alright, 4 Adepts shading across the map. But they're going to get surrounded. Yeah, I don't know about this for Middle. Damaga getting some good surrounds. Oh, yeah. He's totally going to get another adept. I think he might... that was good to back off because the 2 oracles coming in, one with a lot of energy. He saves 2 adepts. That said, it's going to be a charge lot, ground weapons opener. I really wouldn't hate a roach bust, and I think he might be going for... Let's see if he does something different. He doesn't know what's coming, but this would be a time where ranged attacks and Glio Reconstitution when this layer finishes would actually be pretty good. There's another oracle coming. I think so. He's getting more gases, so will we see a bigger roach headbutt? Or it's going to be double Hydra. Oh my gosh, he's going for Groove Spine Hydras and Muscular Augments at the same time. What a mad lad. Demaga. Demaga's a really good player too, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Middle's pretty fucking good too, but Demaga do be pretty based. Both these guys, I always like watching them play. Sadly, I never got to cover Middle too much. And usually I just see Demaga casting things. Hopefully I can get him to cast some of my damn tournaments sometime. I'm gonna bug him about that. I invited him to KSL, so... You know, maybe the Polish people want to see some Korean Starcraft too, you know? He does some things for all sorts of events, and he's a big man caster, man. For Poland. And, yeah. We'll see what happens. All right, Ling's coming on in. Let's see what we get. Oh, they're putting some pressure on, and oofa-doofa-doo. Battery overcharge. Actually going to help clean up the Lings. It is going to be ranged attacks. Lurker Den. Straight to Lurkers. Pre-hive. No infestation pit. Well, the deuce, and that's a lot of oracles, but there's a lot of charge lots. He should have been hammering on the roaches, like I said earlier, because this would be no problemo. Oh my god, so many oracles! The 5 oracles killing spores, but guess what? The Hydras and the Queen's gonna help out. There's still oracles. The oracles! Doing so much damage! Now they're down to 4 oracles from Pentacles. Are they gonna go from spectacles to testicles? That's the question. My god. Alright. The Zealots coming in like some kind of raged up, you know, Roman warriors in the day. Take out this 4th base, but you know what? There's a lot of roaches and hydras. The cheeky thing is, of all those oracles, let's see what was lost. It was only 2. There's still plenty more. I'd really like to see... Well, let's see the gas. Damaka's really kind of struggling a bit on the gas bank for hydras now. Oh, nice pulls. He doesn't know where the stasis wards are. He saw that one. But yeah, you don't want to fight in the battery overcharge. And actually pull them away. Hydra's actually trying to chisel at the oracles, but there's not enough of them. Mostly roaches. And the roaches are actually doing pretty good. Battery overcharge is going to run out over here pretty soon. Is going to do so. The shield battery out of range of the photon cannon. Can Demaga crack this 4th base? If he does, that's actually going to be huge in all the workers, or most of the workers. Yeah, chase the workers, charge lots and stalkers being morphed in. Demaga, and +1 range attack, +2 ground weapons finishing for Protoss. That being said, another oracle was more oracles being... What the hell is this? Okay. The pulsar beam on Roach is not exactly the best thing. But when you get all of them together, you saw how much DPS they do. Oh my god, I think Demaga is just going to take it. What a meme game from both players. Demaga may just win this. Worker count's pretty even. Double Immortal. If these 2 Immortals came out with all the Oracles, I think it was possible because somebody's tunnel vision in the roaches at a later time. Oh, 1 Immortal is going to come out. Zealot's going to help. The Oracle's going to help finish this up too, but I think there's so much damage has been done. It's been pretty good. And 4th base retained though, and still the worker count's pretty even. So being that the 4th base didn't go down, the Immortal falls. Yep, that Immortal is going down. Zealot's falling. Mindle's mining more. But this is so much pressure and just more reinforcements endlessly coming in not doing anything. Should go for the 3rd base. He is going to go for the 3rd base. The fourth base is totally unprotected, though. And this is... Oh, my God. He depowered... GG. Demaga takes game number 1. Pretty convincingly in a very scrappy Protoss versus Zerg. Zerg versus Protoss. And puts a point on the board for Berserker Esports. So, Mindel... I'm going to go Demaga, because... Alright. Demaga... Mindel... 1-4 Demaga. I'm just trying to keep tallies in the score. All right. On to game number 2. It's time on Altitude. Another gigantic map that we've been hitting a lot. I'm surprised these guys didn't veto some of this. You know. It's pretty good stuff. Get some water in me. Before I pull it on over. All right. And here we are, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner in the orange. Representing Storm Gaming. Give it up for Mindel. Mindel VK. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Berserker Esports. Give it up for Demaga, who's up a point in the series of the OSC 2023 mid-season playoffs. Number 1, day number 1. Guys, type in !OSC and check out sc2online.com and give a follow to the OSC channel. Oh, Ukraine. I said Russia. Mindel is clearly Ukrainian. I don't know why Guys, it's been a bit recovering from stuff. We'll put it this way. I woke up later this morning in fucking sweats. I did for my nap. I did a stream yesterday, and I'm just drained. So I'm hoping I figure all the rest out. Alrighty. Oh, Demaga is Ukrainian? He always cast in Polish, though, I thought. No, Demaga is Ukrainian. I'm thinking of Indy. I'm sorry, bud. Jesus Christ. Guys, this is going to be the worst thing ever. I'm going to get yelled at by everybody. Dude, Demaga is Ukrainian. I've always known that, of course. I'm thinking of Indy. Cannon rush this game, by the way. I don't know about you guys. I was not expecting that. Oh, the probe's in trouble, though. It's almost a parting-ass cannon rush with one probe, and another probe's coming. Well, no, it's a zealot. The fuck? This is like one of my games. I mean, will the cannon finish? Will the cannon finish? There's too many drones, though. It will finish. The pylon's canceled. He gave more surface area. The cannon's going to buy lots of lost mining time. But still, that's about it. The one zealot might actually pick off a few drones, though. Yeah, Queen's not going to be there in time. He can get a couple drones, maybe. Micro. I can't believe I'm that dumb, guys. It's not that I'm dumb. I am dumb, but I'm really tired. So I apologize for that. I'm really happy to be casting this. I just wish some of the stuff that happened earlier didn't. But, you know, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, you know the rest. Another zealot? What is this? And he's just bottom time into a macro game. Getting both casts is... Oh, this is hilarious. I'm going on talking on stuff. Well, I know you do, Thorn. You're not even capping. Sometimes you don't, but... It depends on how I'm casting and what I'm casting. Let's be real here. And it's always bad, so... If you know the stream, you're not unexpected. If you don't mind the scuffness, fuck it. Hit that fucking follow button, by the way. By the way, guys, in between the next game, I have to put something on. I have a piece of clothing. I'm going to take a moment to give some shout out to OSC. I'm going to be in Joyzy mode. I'm going to have my OSC jersey. You know what I'm saying? All right. While Stalker's out, third hatch on the way. Army supply is obviously in favor of Mindle. There's a photon cannon and a stalker, which is enough to hold a few lings. 4th hatch going down from Demaga. I don't hate that, actually. It's a wise choice. Twilight Council going down for Mindle. And we'll see what happens. Is he going to go... Okay, he's going Robo. See the gas on Mindle. Not so great, but... Are we going to see more memes, or is this going to turn into a weirdly timed normal game? Kind of normal game. There are spore crawlers. It's going to be Resonating Glaives. Resonating Glaives with 1 gateway. Oh, gosh. Okay, there we go. There's the 4. It's in very scuffed timing 4-gate glaive. And he's even going to leave stuff on gas? Wait, what's he going? Is he going for another gate? He's going for another gate. It's 5-gate glaives. And then he's going to have gas, too, so... His robotics facility's finishing up. Warp gate's not even done yet. Our reserve player's gonna have another hatch. Honestly, Roachhorn coming down a layer, though, the timing's a bit of an anti-timing for our Protoss player. To say the least. Oh, God. 2 more gates. And a very... Oh, my God. Very Artosis pylon. Imagine if this was 2 base Muta. Maybe vaguely true? I don't know, man. Yeah, at least you're being honest, Thorn. I think I'm on point when I'm on point, though. Let's be real here, chat. From time to time, Dave's actually on fucking point. Though I don't like to give myself any credit, in fairness. Maybe on some flexing on, you know, woke up one morning... And Maru was in my inbox on Discord with the friend request. You know? That's the only time. Outside of that, I'm just a bumbling idiot. Alright, so we have all these tools, but there's gonna be 12 roaches, and it's just gonna be 5-gate adept after a cannon rush. It's not a build with resonating glaives. There's gonna be no drones over here, really, like 1. So there's no shot he's gonna... I don't think he's gonna expect the 4th hatch, too. The adepts actually... in great numbers to actually challenge a roach. Oh, he's gonna want to be careful. Don't oh, he canceled the shades. Look at how many adepts there are. Look at Protoss. He's gonna take 2 more gases. He's gonna be supply blocked. He's gonna kill the changeling, but he knows there's a shit ton of roaches. And a greater army supply. Roaches and ravagers and queens, oh my. Kills the hatch, but there's another hatch. And that's the one with the... Oh my god, there's enough adepts where it's botting it. Robo Bay coming down. That's basically the answer you want to do. It's either Robo or DT. If you see this many roaches, you know you want disruptors, but the problem is you got to get some damage done somewhere. Oh, he's going to try to debate him. And he is! There's so many roaches, he really has to be careful and make decisions. He should have just went into the main. As dumb as it sounds, should have went in the main. Yeah, he's going to try to keep what he can alive. He's going to cancel the shit. He's just going to start losing adepts. Like, I mean, I guess he's doing what he's got to do, but Blink's on the way. Just 2 base Protoss. Oh, Protoss. As Bang would say. Well, the shades going away on the other side of the map. More shades going in. Still too many roaches and ravagers. I don't think this is looking good for Mindle. I like that he cannon rush, though. Oh, the Warp Prism's even scouted by these overlords. Oh god, the Spore Crawlers. Disaster! We do have a Disruptor in Blink. That's called a Desperation Disruptor, by the way, guys. Desperation Disruptor has landed. I mean, I even have a Bang command. Bang's a bruh. You know what I mean? Bang do be good homie. The closest player I could think to Bang is is the closest player I could think of in playstyle. There's 2 of them. It's Meower Doom and Key. Key SE2. Key SE2 streams. And both of them have similar memes. Key has a very similar memes to Bang. I just want to throw that out there. If you miss Bang, because I miss Bang too, but I do be homies with both them. Oh no, the roach is gonna get a kill. Oh, beautiful cancel from Mindle. Mindle looks pretty dead, but at the same time, can he secure a base? He's got disruptors, he's got blink stalkers, he's going into +1 and +1 range attacks from Zerg coming though. I think the blink stalker disruptor transition is gonna help a bit, but Zerg's right here. He needs to build it. He should have built on the other third. Usually you gotta try to alternate and get in the mind games. Because that's so many roach. Oh, the disruptor was a bait! It's a trap! Mindle's now allowed to take a third base. The Maga taking a 9 o'clock, or 12 o'clock rather, ish. Fourth hatchery, which he already had before, but I digress. He's gonna retake it. And, well, it's not been any probing for a bit because of everything, but still. +1 ground weapon is gonna finish up a little later than the ranged attacks from Zerg. There's a shield battery and a cannon, but it's just an adept defending, and this is a big linger, and by nothing to defend this other than an adept with no shield battery. Regardless, couple disruptors, bunch of adepts, a bunch of stalkers. Can this held? Well, resonating glaive adepts being warped in. Disruptors, are they out of purification novas? I think the answer is yes. All three are on cooldown. The blink stalker's trying to hold. Oh, never mind. Oh, but that was basically a jabate. Oh, he gets a couple. And I do believe we lost the war prism. Oh, beautiful purification nova. He recalls. War prism's not down for now. That was a beautiful recall. Let's take a look. There was a kill on that Nexus, by the way. The Nexus did go down behind it. The Adepts weren't enough to save it. And sorry about my shitty obs work. God damn, that was huge. I think my Darthritis is kicking in, folks. I just can't do it. Oh, disruptors are back, though. Still a kill on the Nexus was not what we were looking for on our Protoss' side. And we have ranged attacks +2 on the way. Melee +2 on the way as well. Melee +1 already done. This is looking scary for Mindle VK. As time goes on, where it was already a rough situation, he had some pretty cool trades. Some sick Nova. Oh, look at that. Just narrowly dodges the Corrosive Biles with the Warp Prism. He's even going to be on that army like stink on shit. That being said, a 5th base versus a 2-base Protoss. Things are looking grim. And there's even an infestation pit coming. The army supply obviously massive. Disruptors are good, but when you only have 3... Oh, there goes the Warp Prism. Guys, I think we're looking at the end of the game pretty soon here. It ain't gonna take too much, but disruptors and a dream. There's only 3 of them. Well, classic case study of nothing we could have done better there has happened. I'm down to 2 disruptors, 120 to 49 army supply, 5, well, almost 5 to 2 bases at the 1223 mark. I think this is looking ogre. I think this, oh shit. Fuck, I guess I gotta move my hand. I think it's time for me to move my desk somewhere else. Yeah, this is some copium disruptor shots. It's 1, count it, 1 disruptor. 34 to 102 army. Oh my god, why is this slipping? GG, good luck next. Like a gentleman, Mindle says. And the Maga takes it. Can't believe I called the Maga. Oh my god, I mixed everybody up. Well, that was a 2-0 in favor of Demaga. All right. Guys, give me just a moment and we're going to go to the next. I need to take just a few here. Wow, it's already 9 o'clock. It is already 9 o'clock. An hour of my stream was wasted with a fucking phone call on the stream, man. It's okay. I just I shouldn't have streamed before. I had to quit my game I was in. Alright, so here's what's coming up. You guys ready for this? It's Cyan versus Exo Striker. We got a little bit of a Protoss versus Protoss. And I have a feeling somebody's going to be 3-gate roboing. Time for a drink, Vampire Creations? Yes. Guys, bear with me. Cyan versus Exo Striker coming up in just a few minutos. I got my OSC jersey on, is what I was saying. Music's still on? I know it is. Alright, here we go. But I got my OSC jersey on for this. Did you guys see the back of it? We're going on to Exo Striker versus Cyan versus Exo Striker. Protoss versus Protoss. Starting out on Ancient Sister. All right. And here we are, our first match spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Give it up for our red Protoss player. Yes, Cyan. And his opponent in the bottom left, he's yellow. Give it up for Exo Striker. I don't know if these guys are still on the same team, so I'm going to just shut my mouth. We had a little Protoss versus Protoss. I know Exo Striker likes to 3-gate robo quite a bit. So we'll see what happens. Both of them are pretty good, though. We might end up in a banger here. I know it's PvP, guys. But just trust me on this one. There is some possibility of some high-level cheese. Well, some high cheese plays. Exo Striker looking for a cannon rush from Cyan. Cyan just taking his another gate. And Exo Striker took his at literally the exact same second. Pretty much. As we saw on the mini-map. And how are you guys doing, you big studs and studettes? Ladies and gentlemen. Guys, I was actually going to work on something. So behind the scenes, on like Saturday, I didn't drink or anything, but I couldn't sleep well. I was exhausted. I wasn't feeling good. So I was up late. Oh, Cyan with the proxy pylon could be a metagame. It could be a Stargate. Looks like it could be a metagame pylon. I was watching Rocky and Exo Striker possibly doing what I was saying he was going to do and maybe going for a 3-gate Robo. Looks like it'd be proxy Stargate, but we'll see. Oh, and this looks like this is going to be proxy Stargate after all. No shot that's 3-gate. Oh, it's a Robo! Cyan going for a Warp Prism more than likely. Unless he delays the Mortal. He's not chronoing anything. Both players with their second pylon afar. Is this going to be a Robo versus Robo or Robo versus Stargate? Exo Striker going for a Robo of his own. It's quite later. But Cyan's is so far away. Like, they're both far away realistically, but this is a really cheeky one. That's really usually where you do a proxy Stargate. Double Adept body the probe. So it's Robo openers from both, the Adepts from both, and 2 Stalker follow-up from both. But the Robo coming significantly faster from Cyan. Exo Striker with the first faster Warp Gate for now. It is going to be a Warp Prism. We should see a Chrono on the Warp Gate next. I would imagine. From our red Protoss player, Mr. Cyan. Ironically, his name's Cyan and his color's red. Oh! Unlucky! Did you guys see that? The Stalker's body blocked the battery. That is so unfortunate for Exo Striker, or for Cyan rather. He got a couple kills, he saved an Adept. 5 worker kills, and he gets away scot-free with a barely injured Adept. 3-gate Robo, it's going to be an Immortal on this side. That said, 2 Adepts are going to find a totally blocked off base. And this is going to be Warp Gate with another gate going down over here. This is just 2 gates right now. 3rd coming down. Wow, this is spicy. So it's an Immortal, now a Warp Prism. And this is literally 3-gate Robo from Exo Striker. The 3rd one coming from Cyan quite later. And then an Observer. Oh. What the deuce. Warp Prism's coming out. Not a lot to defend, but the Stalkers are in position to defend against these Adepts. So Big Daddy Immortal number 1's out. Warp Prism coming in. An Observer coming out from Exo Striker as well. But this is going to be scouted over here. He should know what's up, but at the same time, it could possibly be something else. I like that the shield battery is preemptively made. That is going to be a problem. Little missed target fire here. I saved all 3 units, but that is 5 Stalkers and a Sentry. Another pylon going on to protect the artosisness of the situation. An Immortal coming out from Cyan on the other side. He's going with the drop. But most of the army is kind of together on this side of the map. That being said, do we have any probes? Yeah, we still have a probe over here. Observer going to sniff out what's going on. So Exo Striker can try to find some value. And he's just trying to deflect the Warp Prism. But realistically, the Warp Prisms return back for another Immortal for a double Immortal drop. One of them should go for a Robotics Bay. Right? I know there's a Warp Prism and stuff. They should have done that. Once you see that it's Robo versus Robo, Disruptors reign supreme in the Immortal Wars, truthfully. Oh, doesn't delay the second Immortal and doesn't depower the pylon. Very unlucky for Exo Striker. Exo Striker getting another Immortal out. He's one as well. Over on the other side, he's going to pump out another Immortal. There's no Stalkers over here. Everything's defensive. The Observer goes down for Exo Striker. Don't think it matters so much. They can come in useful, sure, but that being said, we'll find out what happens here. Couple Stalkers and Immortal going down. Okay, he's going to pull everything down. This could bite him right in the ass as this Warp Prism's coming in. Does he have recall available? He will in 10 seconds. Only one Stalker and a shield battery. He's getting totally out of position. The army supply in favor of Exo Striker, but he's completely out of position for 2 Stalkers. This is Kirktown. And that shield battery's about to be depowered like Demauer was earlier. If you guys didn't see it, Solar beat Demauer. My Zerg, or not Solar, sorry, Rattata, Wayne, Rattata, Gretzky, Vanya, the man with many names, beat Showtime earlier today in ESL Masters. Yeah, Demaga won map 2. It was a 2-0, Thorn. It was a clean sweep 2-0, but look who's losing all their workers pretty much. Recall is available, but he's not using it. And I guess now he is, but he's only got 2 Immortals and a couple stock. Actually, that's fine. Okay. There's a Warp Prism here, but he does basically win the fight. Still, it's 23 workers. He can escape his base. More shield batteries coming in. And that gets depowered. Alright, so what happens? Warp Prism's still out with the 2 Immortals. Both taking some hull damage. Recall's not available. 2 Immortals in defense. Not a lot of units. No real supply block, but no real income either. The gas is even... Yeah. The gas was even taken down for Exo Striker. I have all the scores, Thorn, if you want to report them or if you still do that. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, so the army supply is looking close, but... Okay, we got Adepts coming in and everything else. The pylon's been blocked. Alright, all the Immortals pushing out across the map. We got some Zealots coming. Zealots not good against Adepts. Protoss Probe from Cyan going to go look around for proxies. Thought he was going to go take a base, but... he is going to try to do so. That said, Immortals take forever to march across the map. 2 Stalkers try to get damage on this Warp Prism. Stalkers aren't enough. These Immortals are wreaking havoc. The Warp Prism's there to defend. We don't have Zealots with us. And this is Custer's last hurrah from our yellow Protoss. He's now down on workers. He's down on a lot. And Blank is finishing up for Cyan. What a weird game. Proxy Robo versus Proxy Robo gone bad. Protoss gone wild. Ah, pick it up. Okay, saves the Immortal at the last second. Getting some high ground vision. Blink is a hell of a drug. But this is 5 Immortals. If he can save that, the Warp Prism is in trouble. And, well, battery overcharge also a hell of a drug. Does he save everything? He can he saves it all. Still, that said, the probes are pulled to the other side of the map. The Immortals fighting this off. Recall is available. He might as well recall everything, I guess. Even though he's behind. Nah. Some of the probes make... Oh, Warp Prism goes down. That's pretty much GG. 2 Immortals winning the game versus more Immortals. There's no high ground vision. What was recalled? Oh, the 2 Immortals were recalled. Yeah, this is looking rough for Exo Striker. And it is cheekiness versus cheekiness. Sign takes game number 1. In the 5th series. Going on to game number 2 right away. This time on Gressfen. Alright, guys. If you're new here, smash that follow button and all that good stuff. But I'm guessing none of you are. Here we are. Yar, spawning in the bottom right corner of Gressfen in the yellow. He's Protoss. He likes 3-gate robos and proxies. Give it up for Exo Striker. And his opponent in the upper left, he's red. Kind of a bit of false advertising, if you ask me. Give it up for Cyan. Another Protoss player who also occasionally likes a proxy from time to time. So, Cyan will cannon rush, so Exo Striker's scout on that earlier was pretty smart. I do believe he knows his opponent. But it is Protoss versus Protoss in a tournament, so one can never be too sure. I think one time, maybe one time, I might have seen Geralt cannon rush, but I think I was probably just dreaming. I think I was like asleep at the wheel or something, or actually was probably in a dream when I was just doing nothing but Starcraft for 70 plus hours a week. 70 to 90 hours a week. Oh. Alrighty. Guys, by the way, I'm having a map makers tournament on Thursday. We need more players. It's actually it's the same time as tonight. It's a funky maps tournament. I'm going to see if I can get some other casters. It's limited to 6K MMR. It's at a rough time for everybody, and I know it's during DreamHack, but it's to help the map makers. So any MMR can play other than people above 6K. $125 base prize pool. I think it's exclamation mark map maker. Might do it still. I don't know if I got the thing, but I should probably put that up here. I forgot, but I didn't want to be rude to OSC. Anyway, it looks a little more standard. It is a little standard this game. Exo Striker going for a 3-gate robo again. Cyan, wait, what's he doing with his probe? He scouts 2 pylons. This is a 3rd pylon robo. I wonder what Cyan's play is here. Exo Striker literally goes 3-gate robo like every time. I think Thorn and I were talking about that. It's Exo Striker and Erig Fire. Like most games in Erig Fire. Both of them, I think, do about the same thing. I got a message Graf about Thursday too, but he's probably... You know, it's a tough time. Cyan is going for a Nexus. It's just a standard 2-gate opener. He's going for a robo of his own. He's going double sentry. So double stalker. Oh no, it's double adept, double sentry. Interesting. Cyan's gonna be cooled on a psionic transfer. Oh, it's four adept. And I think he might scout this. There's no debate. It's all scouted. The Immortal's coming out. The probe finishes. He's going to target fire. Oh, does he get the sentry? He wants to. He wants to save these adepts. The adepts buy him some time. A war prism is coming out. And we'll see what happens from here. Robotics facility finishing. The shield battery finished. He allowed it to finish. Oh, no, Cyan. Could be helpful, ironically, normally, but not in this case when he needs units together. But there are some adepts, too. 2 adepts chiseling at a pylon. Meanwhile, the big force comes out of Exo Striker. At the same time, there's no War Prism just yet. Actually, just kidding. We saw it in production. Caster Man making mistakes. We literally saw it. And nice force field, actually. That was really awkward, but prevented high ground damage. Shield battery's going to regenerate the sentries. We got Guardian Shield and force fields available. And I think those adepts didn't die in the process. No, Cyan actually has those adepts. He could have got in and got worker kills, but he's going to come in for some extra DPS. He has to be careful to save this. All right, that being said, the War Prism is going to be huge. The Stargate going down for Cyan behind this. I know this isn't a 1-gate expand, but this is almost a max pack strategy. He usually would be in situations where you'd see something like that in other shots. And honestly, and as good as a Void Ray, Void Ray actually would be pretty good here. But Phoenixes might not be too bad. Because of the War Prism, because of the lack of too many Stalkers yet. I don't know. It's actually looking kind of rough either way. But I digress. There's some force fields available still. They're trying to buy time away from this. The second gate's done. He's built the Stargate behind it. Another Immortal coming down. This is rough. A lot of adepts from Exo Striker. Disruptor coming out from Exo Striker as well. Based? This is what I like to see. When you get into the problem is the Void Rays here. But Disruptors do be good against Robo. Oh, what are those adepts doing? What are you doing, jabroni? He's gonna kill the other gate. And the army supply in favor of Exo Striker. But the problem is the Void Ray is actually gonna be pretty big now. Let's see how many Stalkers there are. Zealots? There's only 4 Stalkers against the Void Ray, and there's 3 Stalkers and a Sentry and Immortals. He sees the Void Ray. Oh, the Disruptor's in line of fire, but he gets some good hits. Nice save on the Big Daddy Immortal. But he doesn't want to overextend here. Prismatic Alignment's a hell of a drug. And guess what, folks? The War Prism falls. Battery overcharge activated at the last second. That was such a good move from Cyan. And I think he holds. We'll see. His army supply started to dip. But battery overcharge is a hell of a drug. Zealot's good unit against Immortals. Though second Big Daddy Immortal comes. Problem is, yeah, it's right in the line of fire. Yeah, GG is called. Cyan is going to take it in a clean sweep. 2-0. Right there. It is a 2-0 of Cyan versus Exo Striker. So we're moving along to game number 6. These go on for a long time. I forgot. I mean, I was an hour behind, so realistically it's not. So now we got Cuckoo versus Eric. Cuckoo versus Eric. I am so sorry I couldn't get this going earlier. Alrighty. And I just got a message from Florencio. Hello from YouTube. I said, it's Danktown. My boy Florencio. Hell yeah. Alright, we got Cuckoo versus Eric. Tell Flo to unban you. Maybe one day. It's up to Flo. Remind me and we'll try it sometime. Right now, I'm too tired and I don't want to get into stuff. Damn, I wanted a ladder today too, but I knew I'd possibly be here. We're not feeling the greatest, so it's all good. All right. Cuckoo versus Eric on our 6th installment of the mid-season playoffs of the OSC mid-season playoffs. Number 1. Day number 1 of 2023. Oops. Spawning in the... I wasn't clicked on the button. Bottom right with an extractor trick, and we knew something cheeky was coming. Representing the Cranky Ducklings in the blue. Give it up for Eric. And his opponent in the upper left. He's red. Representing Platinum Heroes now, I think. Used to be on Team Roddy. Give it up for my boy Cuckoo. A Terran player. Little TVZ and Eric's already cheeking him out. Look at this. Another extractor cancel. Eric do like the spice builds. It's going to be a banger of a series for sure. Cuckoo versus Eric. Alright, ladies and germs. Let's see what happens here. As we got some more Starcraft to go. Wait, am I on TeamLiquid.net? Let me just make sure. Yeah, yes, I am, I think. Alright, it is going to be a pool before gas from Eric. He's been doing some cheeky link floods and stuff against Terran too, even, I guess. But we'll see what Eric's got in store for us from some creative builds. Cuckoo may mauled after this one, we'll see, but he's a pretty good Terran player. Which of our boys is going to take it? Alright, we just now got a casual 148 gas from Eric. See what happens here. Scouting this is going to look relatively normal, minus the lack of the third base. But if he gets a... Yeah, he didn't go scout the gas. So it looks relatively normal. Is the SCV... SCV's just going back. He's not even scouting a third. The Reaper will check. But truthfully, you could get a third base. If he so chose to. Oh, he's going to cheek the Lings around. He wants to go get some damage. Yeah, these two Lings might get a cancel. This is a Marine. Okay. That's a safe opener from Cuckoo in a way. Or safer, I guess. Again, somebody like Eric. Who's known far and wide from his Zerg cheese. Yeah, actually this does look like it could be a 2-base Muta opener. It really could be a 2-base Muta opener. He's not rushing to get a third. He's not going metabolic boost. He only has 1 gas for now, but he's droning up. He's getting queens. He's doing the things. He does delay the natural. That's pretty big. The factory's going to finish up with the reactor. And it's a 3cc build. 2-base Muta might not actually be bad. Considering he's pumping out queens. Yeah, I could see it. He hasn't done anything with his gas, though. He could drop a layer right the hell now. Right? He is going to drop... Yeah, this is looking like it could be 2-base Muta, but takes 1 gas, denies the Reaper. I still think he might want metabolic boost after. He's going into roaches? What the deuce? And he's going to go take a third hatch, it looks like. Cheeky, cheeky. Yeah, this could be 2-base Muta still. The Roach Warren could be a Jabate. It's a Jabata Warren. Yeah, I think we're going to see a swap at the starport here for Cloak Banshees. And either way, Mutas would be good. In my opinion. But he's not... Okay, he's taking 1 more gas. Does he take this one? That's the question. He's took a third, though. That's why I'm like... I'm not really sure. I think he is going into roaches. Yeah, pneumatized carapace. This is classic Eric plays, what I'm going to say. 3 queens is going to be enough to defend this for the moment. We'll see what happens. Yeah, he's pumping out some roaches. He's going... Oh, Ventral Sack Overlords. That's what's going on. He's going for a queen drop. And this is actually going to be stim. So it's a stim first 311. But roach drops with pneumatized carapace is going to be pretty based. Watch this. We're going to see this Overlord start zipping. Vrooming. It's a Vroomer Lord. Roaches and Lings pushing across the map. The Queen's getting ferried in over there. The Overlord going to go into the Marines, but go, guess what? I can just fly away. It's fine. Alright, 2 Lings putting some pressure on. No metabolic boost. This reminds me of Florencio, speaking of which. Upgrades. Who needs upgrades? Well, guess what? Queens, who needs injects? And he is going to go into a Spire behind this. So this is phase 1. Phase 2, he's droning a little, too. He's just putting on some pressure. You know what'd be sick, though? If he could deny stim. The Queen's going to buy a lot of time. They can't transfuse. He's not... Oh, no. Oh, he's picking him up. The tank's going to be pretty helpful. But this Spire could be pretty good. He's dropped more stuffs. The Hellion drop's kind of nice, but it doesn't get much done. Wait, you get 11 drones behind it. Dave's falling asleep here. Oh, man. 11 drones. This rained on his Kool-Aid. Or fucking rained on his parade. Whatever the fuck. Did something. Oh, I love the Manor Creep. 3 orbitals. Not 1 landed. He's going to go up here with it, maybe? Or is it a misclick? Let's see. Eric, a man of surprises, but he's down. Well, he's got 46 workers, actually, so he can saturate all the gases. He can continue on his plan. This Spire's coming down. Where's the scan? Is it on the 3rd base? No, it's over here. He wants to clear up the creep with the tank and the Marines. Eric's leading an army supply. He's just now researching metabolic boost, and he's spreading more creep. Being annoying. Can he get out? Oh, nice micro from Cuckoo. He's gonna drop the Queens. 2 of the Queens. Trying to buy some time. Oh, no. And the other creep tumor is canceled there. But a delay, though, for a 3cc build. Still, we're going 6 mutas 7 roaches. Chaos and pandemonium, folks. This CC's not even going to be able to land for a little bit as the creep dissipates. Just getting his natural done at the 7-minute mark. Oh, it even got this other creep tumor out. Oh, what a mad lad. He's still got the queen, but he think he's going to lose the vengeful sack, overlord, and the queen. Oh, yeah, for sure. No shot. Oh, he drops the queen just in time. The queen looks like it's in a lot of trouble, but it's draining some medevac energy. The muta's coming into play, though. Glial reconstitution under construction. 3rd CC not able to land. And Eric's leading on drones. His worker count's looking pretty good. Let's take a look at... well, they forgot to use WCS. That's okay. Cuckoo sadly is dead true. Hate when it rains on your Kool-Aid. See, that's the beauty part about my stream. You never know when you get Ricky or Dave, you know? Basically, kind of am Ricky sometimes, but a little smarter, I guess. You know what I'm saying? That was totally a Rickyism. Rains on your Kool-Aid. All right, what do we got? A Baneling Nest coming up. Glial reconstitution. We do have Ling speed. We do have a first Evo coming. +1 coming for Cuckoo. He's got combat shields and stem. But how many Marines does he have? He doesn't have much. I think he should have hammered on mutas, truthfully, because, well, they would actually do a lot in high numbers, especially if he was going into +1. He's going to keep him alive. He's going to keep pressure on. It's still Marine tank. I mean, that's actually kind of smart because it's roaches behind this, but he can go Lings. He's going to go Ling Bane, centrifugal hooks. It has +1 Carapace coming, funnily enough, out of Eric. Eric taking his 4th hatch from a bit ago. He's going to have it. He's denied a 3rd for Cuckoo. Poor Cuckoo. Cuckoo is definitely going to be Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs after this game. Damn. All right, still, Muta's just keeping pressure on. Not doing a lot. We're going to have 12 Lings in production, 3 Ravagers, more Mutas. +1 melee after the Carapace and centrifugal hooks. So this is going to be a massive Zerg army. Cuckoo's just pushing. He knows he has to get something done, and he's going to try to. It's a lot of Zerg, though. He does have an upgrade advantage and a power spike. Oh, the Queen! Brenda! Split in half and in pieces. It's a lot of mutas, but no +1. Flyer attacks is kind of rough. Do we debate some biles or no? Boys are pulled. Yeah, Cuckoo's 100% all in now. He's got 3 bases, but still. He's looking pretty committed in this bush. Oh, Muta's going to try to take out a tank. Did they get it? He doesn't want to throw them all away, though. This joins the RE Banelings coming in before centrifugal hooks. Do get some good heads. Clean up the tanks, not so much the bio, which is usually what you want. GG is called, and Eric is going to cheese his way to victory against Young Master Cuckoo. Who's trying to get Twitch partner, by the way. Mr. Cuckoo. So I'm just going to say this right now. Guys, make sure you give Cuckoo a follow. Give him a little lurk. He's trying to get Twitch partner. Alright, we're going on to game 2. Move it on. Into what could be a quick one, what could be a long one, what could be a crazy one in a TVZ in our 6 of 7 matches tonight. Alright, anyway, without further ado, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Death Aura. A man of great cheese. A man who likes rubber ducks. Representing the cranky ducklings. Give it up for the Eggs Imposter. The terrible disaster to Terrans and Protoss alike. He is Eric. And his opponent in the bottom right-hand corner, weighing in at about 135 pounds. He's red. He's Terran. Give it up for Cuckoo. Also known as Imitation Maru. No, I'm just kidding. True, the Dark Slayer would be Eric. You're not wrong. Thorn, an invisible fire. I didn't mean to ignore you, buddy. I am sorry about that. Okay, looks like a standard opener from Eric, which is, you know, sometimes a smart move from a cheeky player if you just play standard the next game. Let's see what we got out of these guys. No proxy racks from Cuckoo. No hits below the belt. You know the rules of StarCraft. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, so my thought was I'm actually going to take some time to study a few things. And I'm going to surprise you guys randomly in tournaments. Get some imitation things going, or impressions going. But I'm thinking of announcing people as boxing and wrestling match people. But like, we're talking like Rocky Balboa era 1970s boxing announcers. But for like KSL. So I'm going to do it and being like... Yeah, Demaga 1 Old Fast. Demaga 2 Old Mindel. For Ukraine. And I apologize for... I actually mixed them up. I'm like, from Poland. I'm like, my brain's not working. I literally announced Demaga like he was freaking indie. But Demaga's... Dude, Demaga's my dude. I love that guy. He's always been chill as heck. Sometimes I'd go in his stream years back and I'd be like... He's in full Ukraine mode. And I'm like, I don't understand what he's saying. I'm like, this dude's the GOAT. And guess what? Now I'm on his team. He's the Ukrainian stallion. We may not have Bly playing anymore. But we got Demaga. Base Demaga. And we got Graf too. Speaking of which, guys, I actually have to let Graf know about that tournament after, and I'm running out of time. There's a map maker tournament coming on Thursday at the same time by Mr. Dave here. And I gotta make sure some stuff. And Night Phoenix, you're not wrong, Thorn. The champion of Ukraine. I mean, between all of them combined, like realistically, Graf's just gearing up for the battlefield. So I can just picture Graf and Bly coming up with the early aggression and stuff. Yeah, he was Sly Crab. I didn't realize that for the longest time, by the way. I actually casted Night Phoenix as Sly Crab and didn't realize it. Now that you mention it in Vulcan Cup, actually when it was Legion Cup, I think I casted Sly Crab. One of the last Legion Cups, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you for that, Thorn. And Old Faust, I hope you're doing fantastic. Thorn, I hope you're hecking him. Heck him. Alright, guys. It appears to be a 2-on-1 out of Cuckoo on this game. And it's a standard opener from Eric. But a Roach Warren. This could be a problem. For either one of them, honestly. Eric's playing macro. Cuckoo's going for a 2-on-1. Pushing with just 2 Hellions and a Reaper. Eric has no information of this yet. It is 3cc. 2-on-1 too, so... Kind of a boomer build out of our young man, Cuckoo. Bly, Hellraiser, Night Phoenix, and Cost. Yeah, Bly only plays in, like... He only plays in big tournaments now, is my point. I think I made Bly mad for a minute, but nah, we were pretty good. I might hit him up sometime and just give him some good wishes, and just, if I have something going. I wanted to do one of the things in my open tournaments, I'm thinking of doing a Ukraine fundraiser tournament. I know it's like, oh, that's behind the meta, but I'm like, nah, man. I actually want to do it. I've wanted to for a long time. If everything works out here and I don't lose my mind from some situations that's happening in life, I think one of the Dave Testa Opens will be a Ukrainian fundraiser tournament. So we'll try to do fundraising as well as doing the tournament. Oh, Stem's actually coming in clutch here. And this Ravagers get a little disintegrated quicker than roaches, obviously, the stim marines, when it's just them and not a mucho else. We don't even have combat shields yet. The boys are pulled. Oh, nice micro from Cuckoo, though. He does eat a bile with a couple marines, but not a full bile. He does take care of the Ravager, too, so it's only 4 Ravs. Eric should know some chill here. He's going into his Spire again, has the Baneling Nest. Likely to go Centrifugal Hooks. Cuckoo getting +1/1 from both, so he might have a power spike. That being said, there might be some worker damage. No. Cuckoo eats a lot of biles. Oh, buddy, that was not good for Cuckoo. And Eric is up a game. Sorry about that. I forgot to do that before. Feel like I've not seen anything from... Hellraiser played in something not too long. I actually got to cast him doing something. Hellraiser played in something I casted not too long ago, and he was in something. But yeah, he hasn't really been... Overall, no, he's not been playing much. Bly's playing tomorrow. I'll try to watch. I'm not really... I know you guys would be like, well, fuck off, Dave. I get worried about that, but I'm like, nah, dude, I got a job and shit. I watch what I can watch, and that's it. And I did get to catch some... But I spent an insane amount of time watching our last events because I could, you know. But now I can't. I don't feel bad about it. I have to do what I have to do, and it sounds like I might have to take on some challenges I'm not quite feeling confident in. And figure something out. All right. Damn, that was a nice little run by, but it's defended. Look at this drop from Cuckoo, though. Oh, but mutas are here. Cuckoo's got to be careful. This is a scary army. Oh, man, I don't think Cuckoo can do shit. Can he, though? He's got to try to do something, because that looks like he's in between a rock and a hard place, and it's pretty committed. That's 4 medevacs of Marines. Was 2? Nah. He splits. He tries getting anything done. And I don't think he's even going to save much in terms of medevacs. Nope. Aw, poor Cuckoo. Taking a rough trade there. The game's not over, though. He's got a 4CC. He's got missile turrets up already. He's going into a tech lab. Lots of Banes coming. Eric's taking another hatch as well. At both locations. He's doing all right. Let's take a look at the trades. Actually, when a Zerg trades more efficiently than a Terran, that's actually terrifying this early in the game. Dad Dave, we gonna see Mega versus Cyan? Mega? We're seeing Cuckoo versus Cyan. We have one more match after this. Oh, Bly you're talking about. Yeah, Bly is, you know what I'm saying. Bly seemed like he was feeling rough for a while. But maybe everything going on in a weird way, he probably really appreciates playing more too, and I'd like to do so. I don't know. I love Bly. Bly obviously is near and dear in many of our hearts. Bly, good unit. Alright, oh, no splits from Cuckoo. The tank's kind of getting something done, but not really. Saved a lot of the Marines. He went into a Thor, but this command center, this Plain Jane command center looks omega dead. He is building... No, he's not building another one. That's just a factory. Baneling's hopping on top of this. Gonna go toward the Thor. Oh, nice micro from Cuckoo after all that. Cuckoo caught out of position. Gonna drop another 4th base. This game is crazy. So Cuckoo's not dead. Look at the supplies. It's not bad. Cuckoo's 2-2. His opponent, Eric's not on any upgrades. He's going into 1-1. He's kind of tech path all over. He's going into a hive. He's playing Zerg like Protoss right now, but with no upgrades. And he's not going into lurkers. Like, if he's going into lurkers, maybe. But this is Ling Billing Muta. Patron, what's up? Go Eric, go Brazil. Dude, Eric's fucking awesome, but dude, Cuckoo's fucking awesome too. Both those guys are really cool. Different kinds of style points. Eric is a really fucking awesome player. Let's be real. Very creative. and he's been pulling some high standings. Cuckoo's constant. I always feel like he's improving. Yeah, he's had some mistakes today, but it's okay. Alrighty. SCV's pulling, making this not indestructible because Bailing's good unit. Oh, the sensor tower goes. Oh, the Lings go to Thor. Reading a choke point, but Muta's going to jump in. Thor and missile turrets deflecting them. The orbital's in trouble. Some Marines also creating a body block, but all the workers fall over here. Meanwhile, Cuckoo goes with a big push. He's got a couple siege tanks. He's got a Thor and Ultra Cavern on the way. We kind of knew this was going on. Oh, but another CC falls. Cuckoo just getting another. Going to have to retake his third. He's going to mine out here, so he needs to trade like God fear. Going into +3 infantry weapons. Cuckoo looks like he might get this hatch. But at what cost? He doesn't have a lot of medevacs here. He may need to reposition. These medevacs are pretty drained. And yeah, this is... Oh, God, Banelings are there. He kind of had sort of a pre-split, but nothing to write home about. Eric ahead in army supply. It's looking rough for Cuckoo. Thor actually tanking for Banes. And we'll see what happens here. Let's take a look at the army. There's 14 mutas still alive. Let's take a look at the upgrades. It's 1-1. Carapace +2 on the way for a Zerg player. All right, Siege Tank gonna catch some of this. Does they get some more? Get some Lings. That's about it. Banelings coming in hard. Their target fire down. They do make some connects. Corrosive Bile's gonna kill both the tanks, but more Banelings on the side. Doesn't it mean it's good for Cuckoo? And he unfortunately picks up his remaining Marines in an injured medevac. He does manage to escape. The army supplies not looking good for Cuckoo after losing his third base, losing his fourth base, not even being able to secure it down. He did manage to kill a third or fourth from Eric. All right, we'll see what's going on. Eric is a beast. Holy shit. Oh, I like this 4 Marine push. He's going to go for it. He senses it. A disturbance in the force, guys. Cuckoo's like, I am the liquor. Gets a kill on the attempted 6th hatch, which actually helps out quite a bit. But look at the, like... Now the supply is even, and even though there's more mining bases, there's a lot invested in the bank. For a Zerg player, that's a Titanus plating's about to finish for the Ultras. That's a scary thought, because we just have some Thors. Thors do okay against Ultras, I guess. But all things considered, not so much. Only 1 tank here, no Ghost. Marines kind of chasing this down. There are Banelings with this too, though. With the Mutas, the Widow Mines, or the Mutas, the Banelings, and the Lings. It's a little scary. It's defended, the CC's saved. What a scrappy game. We be gaming, folks. Cuckoo now massively behind in supply. I don't think either player's just dead. We're not in a split map situation. We're contained to a few bases situation. Yeah, this is from replays, but this is the first time they've ever been cast, so the scores are actually being reported as these games are being played out. I don't know the outcomes of the games. The players know the outcomes of the games. That's it. It's a surprise for all, and it's a cool thing of OSC. It allows the players to make time when they can match up, because some of these guys are from different sides of the world. Cuckoo and Eric, Brazil and like Romania. We saw Cyan and Eric Fire. That's a big discrepancy. There's all sorts of stuff that happens in these. So at least the players have some time to do it. You knew the result before this match started? I mean... Oh my good lord. Army supplies even, but Bailing's good unit. Oh, nice micro from Cuckoo this time. He mitigated as much damage as he could. No flyer attacks. Oh no, he did get flyer attacks +1 on the Mutas. Muta's gonna pulverize a missile turret, jump on the production, finish off some of this. The refinery looks in trouble. Cuckoo down to 68 workers, which isn't the end of the world. He is going for some liberators. And there's Mutas, it's kind of scary. Marines getting a good amount of drones, however. Eric down to 63 drones. What a scrappy game. You know, the problem is Cuckoo really needs to save this base. Cuckoo doesn't have any SCVs coming. He's going to lose the base again. Let's take a look at how many orbital command centers and command centers. 2 orbitals, 1 command center down. Only 2 hatcheries for a Zerg player. Marines still getting damage done. Ultras, Banes, Queens. The Muta's out of position where they could have actually bodied that. Actually getting some good damage. That medevac's a thing of the past, but what a crazy, crazy trades. Think of how close this is, and think of how many bases have not been taken for a 15-minute TVZ, which opened question mark, kind of standard, but is it standard with Eric? Not really. Another CC going down up here. Cuckoo flying his main down there, which is smart. That base is almost mined out. He needs another CC. He knows it, but he needs to get damage down on the other side of the map and try to destroy him. It's a lot of tanks, but they're not defended. Baneling's coming in. Ultra's coming in. But the tanks could be okay against Ultras. There's so many mutas, though. 21 mutas, plus 1 flyer attacks, going to wreak havoc. 3 missile turrets are probably not going to do much. I do like the Liberator over here. Eric's kind of being patient, actually, surprisingly, but because he's getting a lot of damage done over here in the planetary. A small, paltry group of mostly Marines and Marauders, but mostly Marauders, can attack this. All the missile turrets were cleaned. He's trying to buy time, but he's also going to pressure the base. Thanks for the follow. Camel OT. Something like that. Sorry, bud. Didn't get your name right, but there's nothing we could have done better there. Eric had a 122 army supply to 119 from Cuckoo. Cuckoo saves his base, though. He desperately needs to. 43 worker saturation on this. He's mined out of his main base completely, pretty much. Had to float it. Get mining out of his natural really quickly from all the mulling. But at the same time, Eric's not really been able to retain bases. This game is so scrappy. Cuckoo leads an army supply, but there's a lot of Ultras. Oh my god, the tank's doing good. Let's take a look at Cuckoo's. Cuckoo needs vehicle weapons. I think if he had vehicle weapons plus 1, he actually would have been even scarier with the tanks. The problem is there's nothing to contest the mutas. The CC's not moved. Yeah, this is a problem. It's a lot of mutas. And we've lost Thors. So this is mostly tank, Marine, Marauder with medevacs. And not a lot of Marines. The mutas are actually scary with a Liberator or 2. More Marauders in production, more Marines. I know the Ultras are scary. What a crazy game. Alright, that being said, the muta's going for a run-by onto the... a flyby, I should say. Into the third, into the main. It's all production to the main. There's not much remaining here for minerals. This base is mined out. The 4th is at least established. He's trying to get more missile turrets. Okay, there is a Thor. So the Thor will come in clutch if the mutas come back. The mutas putting pressure on over here. But the Ultra... oh my god, the Infestors! Those beautiful fungals! Gosh, Eric taking a play out of the Book of Rainer, it feels like. Marauders trying to chisel away at some of this. The Infestors mostly out of energy. There's not a lot of Cuckoo left. The tanks and the loads are pretty good. He's got to micro his heart out. He doesn't pick up the Thor. Blinding Cloud coming in clutch. But there's tanks behind, a Thor behind. Can he save some of this? Last tank doesn't get it. Other Blinding Cloud, a bit of a problem. I think this is looking rough for Cuckoo. Doesn't even save that with the micro. Oh, God, Cuckoo. Oh, he's not in position. Ling's going to surround this. Muta's still running amok. This factory's burning. The army supply in favor of Eric. What a scrappy goddamn game. That being said, another CC's taken over here somewhere in, but I don't know if it matters. Pure Marines trying to fight off mutas with no medevacs. Do get some good damage, but it's looking scary. Ling's running in. Oh my god, he saves the factory? Alright, so he does have 2 factories. One really injured, starport, etc. But it's more Ultras, more Infestors. Eric's spending his gas bank in such weird ways, going into Carapace plus 3. Drilling Claws coming. Now, Widow Mines would have been something that would have been good really earlier. Mr. Corn still looks more pro than you. True. Well, I don't know. I mean, he's pretty good. Let's see what happens. I mean, he still does... yeah. He's still a pretty good damn Terran player. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's see what happens. Little paltry 5 Marine hit squad going to get drone damage. Because Eric's only got a knife's edge leading workers for the moment. He has more fresh mining, but that being said, Cuckoo has established this base. He's trying his damnest. And they're both getting up an army supply again. Problem is, Terran player hasn't gotten any armory upgrades. He doesn't even have an armory anymore. Unless it's in the net. I don't want to look because we got a fight going on. Ling's getting a good run by. Widow Mines trying to land. Oh, they go down. Widow Mines would have been clutch here. It's not looking good for Cuckoo, but at the same time, the game is not technically over. If we look at the income graph, it is in favor of Eric still. Eric started to gain more momentum in drone count. Worker count is certainly on his side. Again, no WCS by the players, but that's okay. I can at least show you that. Let's take a look at this. Bam! This is so close. Like, this is too damn close. Eric's traded so efficiently for a Zerg and a TBZ ZVT. That's pretty wild, actually. Cuckoo should be getting some more Widow Mines out. If he gets rid of the mutas and some of this, could be pretty good. Cuckoo going for a 1 medevac push back into this base, which is getting a little mined out, but not really. Ling's coming in, surrounding Marauders. The wall's not picked up. That's unfortunate. And Cuckoo getting a little drop over here. Does evacuate out. We've got to deal with the mutas and a queen. And yeah, it's not looking so good. Cuckoo forced to return. Eric with an army supply lead. I think we're on cope here a little bit. I'm just like, he's not 1,000% dead, but he's getting pretty dead. There's no Banelings, though, funnily enough. Like, this army composition, yeah, there's some Widow Mines coming out. I feel like it could use some Banes. And Cuckoo's lost more workers. All the Lings clean up the extractors don't really matter other than the building and a base trade. That being said, Ling's coming back in. Cuckoo's trying to repair the orbital. Fifth base in jeopardy. Oh my god, that base is not standing. He's trying desperately to repair. He's going to buy some time. Muta's getting chewed up. Ultra's getting chewed up, however. More on the way. Burrow being researched. Widow Mine's trying to come in. Oh, I love that raise on it, though, nonetheless. Still, Lings are jumping on everything. Marauders. Oh, no, not like this, Cuckoo. What a scrappy, scrappy game. I think we're going to see in the beginning of the end, guys. It's not looking too good for Cuckoo, but look at these supplies. Such a scrappy, scrappy game. Weird decisions on both sides. Weird decisions on both sides are made. I need to blow my nose after this, too. All right. That being said, I feel like this is Custer's last hurrah for Cuckoo. He gets an infester. It's kind of big, but it's a lot of Lings and some mutas over here. Marines trying to get something done. Are going to try to do so. The mutas are right there, not going to engage. The Marines, if they were full health, I think could have done something. But yeah, Cuckoo. GG. It's a 2-0 for Eric. Thorn is everywhere where there's Starcraft tournaments. Cuckoo, Eric, 2. We're on our final match. It's Cham versus Eric Fire. God, it's 10. Ask David voice stream. The MMR cap, 682, no phone tomorrow, or no phone tomorrow. Well, guess what? That is for a tournament that I'm hosting on Thursday, the Map Maker tournament. It's a 6K MMR cap. And the reason is there's so many, I don't know if Thorn agrees and whatever. Guys, there's so much oversaturation and stuff going on, and players are playing in DreamHack Masters. We need to do some stuff for the underdogs. In fact, not even the underdogs. It's not even that underdoggy. In fact, I want to do a 5-4 one too after. But it's not going to be a map one. I wanted to do literally 5 different map tournaments before, but I just didn't have the time. So I'm doing one. And that's as good as I can do because I'm going out of town. Cuckoo could probably... Well, it's 6 o'clock at night in the east coast of the U.S., so there's going to be people that can't play. But the thing is, I'm fucking tired. And I do what I can do. You know? Alright, guys. Cham versus Eric Fire. This is probably going to be a curb swamp. Thanks for the follow, Min19913. 19,913. Oh yeah, it all depends. Like, Hydra's gonna probably play because he's off school. He goes, no way I can do it. I have university. I hope my boy Hydra cleans house in this one. Thing is, it's a $125 base prize pool. I actually should have a command for that. Let's do that in there too. And it's an OSC event too. I think. We'll see. People are like, it doesn't matter as much for 6K. I'm like, no, it does, because... Where do we sign up? Thorn just posted it. Thursday at 6 p.m. If I don't feel like casting it fully, I'm going to have other people cast it, because I will have some. Because I'm kind of, I'll be honest, there's a lot I have to do. And I realize I'm going to have to take like a week off or two here and there from fucking work shit. And then I got involved and it makes me sad, but as long as I get, you know, it's whatever. It's our last match of the evening, last series of the evening. You guys are ready for this? It's Eric Fire versus Cham, starting out on Grassfin. No, I do. Actually, it's pretty easy. Like, there's a catch-22, Rigatron. That's all I'm going to say. Basically, if I could go in and just do my job, I would be getting maybe some risking some trouble for some things, but it would be easy peasy lemon squeezy and all right, you know. But anyway, spawning in the upper left hand corner of Garesfan in the blue. Give it up for Cham. And I'm very I forgot to blow my nose, or I need to take something from my nose. And his opponent in the bottom right, he's going to wall off. It is Eric Fire from Alpha X, who usually 3-gate robos in PvP. As Thorn knows. And so many of you know. I do like my job. I'm adjusting from being unemployed a long time, but there's extra stuff, and I realized how crusty I am, and just some, I don't know. Anyway, there's just other shit that I should probably... I'd be wise to stay out of, but no, it's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna try to do whatever I do. All right. Anyway, it's a pretty standard opener from both of them, and it's a Gate Scout from Eric Fire. Cham is a beast, so keep that in mind, guys. I would not be surprised if this one's over fast, but we've seen stranger upsets happen. Let's see what happens here. And yeah, I don't want you guys to think I lost the passion for casting or anything. I just was really sick. I'm really tired. I need to balance stuff out more. Like, I've needed to forever, but it'll be all good. Eventually, it'll all even out. Oh, he is really good. In his own right, he is, you know. Everybody's got their favorite players, but, like, at different levels. Like, everybody sleeps on Hydra. He's had some rough tournament results a lot of times, but he's actually a really good Protoss. I just wish he'd stop going Blink Stalkers all the time against Terran. You're right, don't defense, but I mean... Thorn. Francis Kane, what's up? Go Erug. Allez Minou la baguette OSC. Yeah, he's the French. That's true, he's French. I always forget that about Eric. I've not got to cast these guys in forever. Like, you guys don't understand. This was a regular fucking Sunday for me. So for those of you guys new here, I used to host tournaments every Sunday, pretty much every damn Sunday with Chicken Man or on my own. And we'd be supporting guys like Eric Fire and Cham and whatever. And then we'd have, eventually got to a point where it got crazy. We had people like Neeb and Estrella and Bion and Zest. I've had a bunch of players in my tournaments, my own even. All for a couple $100, $100 to a couple $100 to $400 weeklies, and the price was always different. I've had some bangers at $50. Significantly better chance for Eric Fire than Kuroko. Bion and Bion and Bion again. Bion didn't really play in too many of mine. He played in a few, but it was just a rough time for him. I'm surprised he even played in the ones he did, to be honest. Trigger played in a lot, obviously, because I did a lot of NA favored timed ones. Yeah, he's young. Yeah, he's like Gref. He's like Gref and Slipjip. Our NA goat Slip. I couldn't tell you guys how proud I am of Slipjip too, and how far he's came. He gets a lot of flack, but Slipjip's actually forming out to be a really good player. He's about that age. He's a Grandmaster Terran from Texas. But yeah, Eric's Fire is young too. It's a goated. He's goated. When you factor in age, it's pretty impressive stuff. See what some of these kids can do. When I met Hydra, he was a 5.7k Protoss from the Netherlands. He was like 17 years old, 16 or 17. I think he just turned 17 when I first met him. He was 5.7k. All right. Now he's a professional league player. Basically at the same rank as Rainer, Kappa. But now we got to get him back in. True, Eba. Actually, I think Eba's closer to Slipjip's age. Yeah, Eba too. There's actually a bunch of players that are younger. People just don't always realize it. Gref. Hell, Trigger's still young. In my eyes. Actually, he really is young. Everybody makes him like, well, these guys are so young. I'm like, dude, it's 2023. It's Starcraft. Get real. All these kids are young for a boomer game like this. Let's be honest here. Yeah, exactly. I literally have socks older than most of the players. Let's be real, guys. And we're talking players that have been around a long time. It's fucking old socks, but just saying. I think I have a shirt as old as special, but that's about like as close as it gets to the OGs that were pushing it. You know? No, I'm just teasing. Alright, anyway, Oracle's gonna go find their way across the map to the third, but there's some pretty good defense over here. We got mostly things, but a queen and a spore is gonna be enough. Defend. Eric will fire off. I like that Eric Fire's been more... He's been a little less reckless than some of the Protoss we've seen earlier. Mindle was a little more daring with his Oracles. To name one of the Protoss earlier. And, yeah. I mean, there are people that were Grandmaster that were out before Starcraft 2 came out. For sure. Are they still? Do they still play? Less Reckley? No, Eric Fire's pushing with Blink Stalkers against a very Ling-heavy comp. Now he's going into... Okay, now the Stalkers, he needs to keep them alive because the Roaches... He's playing the hero build, basically, more or less. Yeah, he's playing the hero build. And the problem is, he's getting charged now. But he's going to need more to contend with, unless he's just god tier with his Stalker Micro, which... He's going to be great against the Roaches. Oh my god, that stasis though. Oh god, the stasis ward was so good. So good. That was 12 Roaches, I believe. That was such a good stasis. Another stasis. And that one's actually pretty decent. It's not like insane. But the one with the Roaches actually bought him time. He's still kind of in a rough position, but there's not as many Roaches and Ravagers over here. He has to be careful. These Lings, these Stalkers have taken a beating. More Lings coming in to surround a little bit. But that was insane. Fortune was on his side. Baneling's trying to come in. Actually, he might want to blink on these Banes. If he has it available, he does not. Now he does. Blink on the Banes. Blink on the Banes. No, Eric Fire. He has to defend, but this army's so far away, he could actually... Okay, never mind. He's going to take care of him. Takes a little bit of hull damage. Cleans that up. He needs to start getting those Zealots out, though. I know there's a lot of Roaches. He is going into a Robo Bay. I like the Robo Bay. I love the Robo Bay. It's not going to be out in time, but... Oh my god. He needs these Zealots out. He has charge, and he wasn't using the Zealots. He really could use the Stalkers to fend off the Roach Ravager now. Inquisition, but he might actually be able to save the base. The Vial's going to be the scary point. Oracle's starting to gain some energy, but not enough. Battle's target firing the probes. Beautiful. That was a very fast, very rapid cancel on the shield battery. GG is called. Eric Fire gets taken out, and honestly, I wouldn't have. All right, let's take a look at this game real quick. Normally, I wouldn't do this. We're going to take a look. So let's take a look at the state of the game. 65 workers. Nah, the probes would be in a mess. He has a Robo Bay coming. Let's take a look at the upgrades. The upgrades are looking good. See the worker count. If I backed it up, it'd be fine. Honestly, I would have hung on. Because Cham, well, he isn't really that far ahead. Like, he is on workers, his bases. He's not, like, playing super greedy. He was playing aggressively. 12 minutes is a long game. I'm sorry to hear that, Summit. And how you doing, BP Sun? Let's move on to game number 2. Let's see what we got. This is on an old map. This is on Jagannatha. Well, I still think even if he lost the base, he had disruptors. I would go right into disruptors and for the Roach Ravager. He got so heavy on Stalkers, he forgot to build some Zealots. Because it was obviously a very Ling-heavy comp. And Zealots do be good in that situation. It's just mistakes happen for all of us. I'm not shitting on him. It's just a fact. Francis came exactly with the no battery in the 4th. Anyway, spawning on the bottom left-hand corner of Jagannatha map. I took Zest to Princeton University on as a Protoss player. Give it up for SLTI. Oh, it's Starlight Twinkles Cham in the blue. And his opponent in the upper right, he's from Alphax. He's red. Give it up for Eric Fire. So many lines, but lines. Sorry, guys, I'm breathing in the mic. I really need to take some nasal spray between or something. I think my allergies are kicking in on me again. Top of being a little sick before. Ugh. You believe Eric first? He's very possible. Let's see what his play is. I just hope it's not another, hey, we're doing Stargate. Whoa, what does Cham do? Whoa, did you guys see that? A debate. Cham got a little delayed there for a second. That was some weird stuff. Well, yes, it's not that. So stalkers were needed in his case going gateway heavy. Right? He didn't have anything to contend with against the roaches. He could have went into Immortals. If he had Immortals with that, a couple, and built some charge lots after that big group of stalkers, he would have been fine. The stalkers were doing pretty good, but yeah, it's just stalkers against... I'm a big fan of not doing that myself. You set yourself up for so many problems. DT drop? It's possible. But that's usually what I do. No, I think it's Stargate again. What? I really don't understand why people obsess over Stargate. It's a good build, but like, if you don't really find success with it against your opponent, maybe he could do other stuff with Stargate, though. He could truly play Stargate. All right, Eric Fire not really going to block the third. He could have done so, but it's a metabolics opener anyway, but that would actually been... If he got a little bit of block time on that, that actually would have been huge. Look at this. Cham pulling a Cham. He's not even building any lings. He went into metabolic. This is the biggest mud games ever. He skipped the lings so he could drop the hatch and still have fast metabolic boost. Very smart plays. Dark Ray drop. Doctor drop. Yo, that would be a sick... I think Beyond should be called Dr. Drop as his new nickname. Guys, would it be okay? Was it you, Invisible Fire? Would it be okay if I used that in KSL? When I introduce Beyond or any tournament I cast Beyond, I'm going to introduce him. We're going to set the meta. We're setting him as... Beyond is now Dr. Drop. He's like Dr. Pepper. He doesn't taste as good, but occasionally he beats Maru when his shoulder's broken. You know? Oh, that's the thing, but you actually have more flexibility with DTs. DT Archon exists for a reason. You're like any build, you have build order counters, but the goal shouldn't be just to use the DTs to end the game. It's to put pressure on, and you can, but it's to put pressure on and after you have some Archons. But you can transition it. I usually think of DTs, you transition into charge, you get some Archons, you pump out an Immortal, you go into Robo Bay and or Blink. You know, but you got to keep the pressure on with what you got. But also, you can also go full Haas and just use gateway units pre-charge or anything. Intermingle with your DTs. Micro builds it. Yeah, Cham is so good. He's great at saving drones. That was Summit. Cham is really a very, at times, underrated Zerg player. He's a really good dude. But he is actually sick. I know a lot of people that have wanted him on their team for some time, we'll put it that way. He's really good. Like, no cap. In my eyes, a very underrated Zerg player. Going into a Sentry, Mr. Eric Fire. He's going into charge. This time going into +1. All this gas hatch. He's only got the 2 oracles. I don't know. Actually, he has the third. And the third, I like this third one defensive. He's just poking and prodding because this just looks like a normal Stargate build. Cham taking the 5 o'clock position base, by the way. Yeah, I wouldn't really waste time on creep tumors. It's actually not a bad idea. You can do it, but it's on my eyes a waste of Oracle energy. You can use it for all sorts of stuff. You can even put a cheeky stasis ward somewhere. 3-minute delay? There's no delay, you jackass. I love you, but this is going to be on YouTube, too. I just called somebody in chat a jackass. There's absolutely no delay here. These are played from replay, and I'm live. Summit 666, you freaking troll. I still like you. I'm just going to troll the shit out of you, because that was probably... I'm confused why you said there's a 5-minute delay. You're like, yeah, exactly. This is what happens when you deal with old streamers that have dealt with TTS for channel points in chat for too long. And been stream sniped and everything else, and, you know, just had a fantastic time in life for the last year. 2 years, 3 years, whatever. Oh, Bane Bust, Ling Flood. There's no centrifugal hooks where we're going. The Lings and the Banes coming in. This is Cham being Cham like a freaking... Sonic boom. That's all I can say. The whole natural's done. There's a 25 worker lead for our Zerg player. And damn, 4th base actually gets canceled. Oh. That's like a full base saturation gone. The oracles are just sitting there doing not a shit. He actually could have killed this hatch possibly, but he has no idea this. I guarantee you he has no idea this southeast base exists. Charge lots going in and all in, but there's roaches behind this. There's lots of roaches, and he knows it. Why is he sending the... You don't want to yellow the zealots when you've lost everything. What else do we have? We just... This is perplexing. He is a Templar Archives. He's got a gas bank. Why didn't he make Archons? He should have made them before. I guess he wants to make him closer too. Did you give him a fake replay for map 3? I'll just play a ladder game. See? Okay, 3 Orcons, a 4th coming. What do we have? +2 ground weapons coming. Melee +2 on the way. Centrifugal hooks and Glial reconstitute. Glial is the one that's scarier coming first. But the Banelings are kind of scary. We do have some force fields, but when there's Archons, that could work against you. Because they can hit... Yeah, look at them breaking the force fields, which help against the Banelings. Centrifugal hook's not going to be done for a while. Oh, the Banelings going to connect. Oh, do these High Templars survive? Oh, one... we had some die, I think, before. They were more... Not the greatest stasis ward, unfortunately. Like, that was... just honestly kind of blind luck. Another stasis attempted to land, but it got shut down. The Archons trying desperately to hold. I think this is looking rough for Eric Fire. He's doing his best. He's microing his heart out. Nice stasis ward. Holy shit. Stasis ward, you doing the work. Pulsar beams trying to get some work done. This base isn't up. Fortunately, couldn't get the other one before. He's getting Zealots. He's getting High Templar. He's going to try to make another Archon. Pulsar beams coming back in. The Archons and the Warp Prism coming back in to fight. Trying to save this 4th base. But our Zerg is on 5 bases to 4 bases. And it's just an all-in from here. Not all-in. He's on 5 bases. He can do whatever. But he's just pressuring with injects and hatcheries in all the Lings. And some roaches coming back. Stalkers are out. And that's about it. Melee is actually going to finish before ground weapons +2 for our Zerg player. Cham looking like he's in a fantastic spot. Eric Fire's not like... It's his army supply mostly, but he's going into disruptors. He just doesn't have a way to pump out units fast enough. It's 8 gates and a robo. He's trying to get a disruptor, and Cham is going to do Cham things. Trying to go chase this down. This is a zealot drop attempt, and all this is going to go down. Oh god, these are going to be surrounded right before. Zealots trying to morph in, shield battery trying to hold on the lines, but there's Banelings coming in, there's Ravagers coming in, there's so much dirt. Oh my god, the disruptor goes down before Purification Nova could get shut down. Did we have one launch from this? It did. It did not catch much or anything. Probes and disruptor chased it by Banelings. Chased it did. Move, and it goes down. This is looking like poor Eric Fire is gonna be dead pretty soon. He's hanging on for his tournament life. But it's 18 supply and army to 94. Total supply 69. Nice. And the GG is called.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
And that was it. And thanks for the raid, Flapjack. Thank you, Flapjack. And that was it. That was game 7 and a 2-0 for Mr. Champ. How was your stream, Flapjack? Lots of 2-0s, but I'm surprised this went on as much as it did. What is up, buddy? How you doing, T. Roy Jenkins? What about unlocking Void Rays? Who was that said that? Summit. So he has a starport for them oracles. Well, he could build Void Rays, yes, but it wasn't the case. How was your stream, Flapjack? Al, how you doing? All right, guys, that was the OSC. I'm going to take just a moment. Guys, please follow my buddy Flapjack. He do be a homie. Plays Protoss. He watches a lot of videos and goofs around and stream, and it's great. And he's a cat. And then when he's not, he's a good-looking lad. Grabbing a snack and hitting the sack. Yeah, I'm really tired myself, honestly. I think I might play just a little bit of ladder. I needed just a few minutes. I'm going to use the bathroom and all that stuff. I'm going to actually take some nasal spray, too.